Harv, one of the people there, brought it back up again. They made it 40% bigger. And another change that they made is if you click on an item, once you reach the edge of the circle to pick up the item, it picks up the item and it stops your character. So if you click on an item, you don't continue walking all the way to the item, even if you've picked it up. So that should feel significantly better on the pickup side. And people might underestimate that change, but that's the entire point of an ARPG. The entire point is to kill monsters and pick up loot. If picking up the loot doesn't feel good, it's something you feel all the time. I'm certain some of you have been plagued by this in the past, and they fixed it. So that's excellent.
Okay, I think we're officially live everywhere.
Just to speak in plain English, EHG literally said this point blank in their interview, so it's just stating the obvious. Their end game was pretty mid. Last season, they did add a pinnacle boss, which was very challenging, and the whole build up to it was very good. It was very well designed. But that's pretty much all that we had. They're adding multiple layers into the end game now, and it's going to tie into our next thing with crafting. But there's not only more things to do, literally, like the new woven echoes that you insert into your tree to like craft your end game. Not only can you reach the end game a little bit quicker on things like your alts, instead of having, see, there's 7 monoliths, but the I think alts only had to do 1 of the 91, so alts had to do 5. Now they only have to do 1. So it went from 7 to 5 to 1, but that's in like tedious crap that you don't want to do. So they cut 6 of them out that really doesn't make any sense for alts anyway. And they improve things like dungeons. And again, they added a bunch of endgame trees to spec into, which is going to customize your experience. And they added now an Uber boss, which they said about out of 1,000 people who could kill Aberoth, which not many people could, they expect maybe 10 of them to be able to kill Uber Aberoth. So now we have an unimaginably difficult pinnacle challenge.
Really hard.
And that combined with a lot of the balancing that they're doing, which we'll talk about in a second, this end game has layers to it. It's significantly improved. They are definitely going after the main things that people just don't like about Last Epoch. It's actually amazing to see. They had 9 months to get to work on this stuff, and they have really done a really amazing job. 110 pages of patch notes, by the way.
Fucking hell!
Before this patch, most people familiar with it would say that the crafting in Last Epoch was already excellent. Already, you could argue best in an ARPG, no matter what. It's only 2 choices. It's Last Epoch or PoE 1. Those are the only choices. PoE 2 and Diablo 4 are light years away from the crafting in these 2 games. The thing about the crafting in Last Epoch, I always correlate it to the Goldilocks and the 3 bears, if you know that story. One of them's too hot. Like, PoE 1 is too hot for some people. There's just too much going on.
Too much shit is going on. No one can understand Perfect Exile 1 crafting. Come on, even people who played it for 10 years.
It's the greatest thing ever. For a lot of people, it's just too much. It's overwhelming. It's a little bit too hot. And then, like, currently in PoE 2, and in Diablo 4, it's just too cold. Masterworking and tempering is kind of dumb. I think even Blizzard would tell you the same thing. I have a feeling they're going to be doing updates to that system. And PoE 2 just doesn't quite have enough yet. It's ramping a little bit. It's building, but it's just not there. Last Epoch is in the middle. It's you can start crafting right away. It's pretty easy to understand what you can do. And then as you use the system more and more and more, there's a lot of really godly options on how to make really great items. And then as you work with the system a little bit more, it just becomes second nature. Even if you don't dedicate your life to the game, the crafting was already really, really good. Now it's even went to another level, and it's pretty godly. By the way, one thing that I forgot to say about the pickup, it's not just the pickup radius. Now you have the option to have the auto pickup on the or the auto move to the bank of the crafting materials. You know how you pick them up and then you hit the button, and the button is satisfying. You see it like float away into the nether and it goes to your bank. You can check an option where you don't have to hit that button anymore. It automatically goes. That's going to free up a lot of pressure on your inventory. By the way, it also has a sort function. Sort function when in the other games, guys.
Super
please help
hype.
us. But it's going to reach a new level. There's more runes. There's a lot. They did it very intelligently. What they did was they said, okay, well, you get an item that has two exalted affixes on it, which means, if you don't know what I'm talking about, two really strong affixes, but they're the wrong affixes. You want like melee damage and physical damage, and you got spell and fire damage or something. You just got all the wrong crap. You're like, well, I finally got an item with two exalts, but I can't do anything with it because the two exalted affixes on it are bad. Well, they say, okay, well, you want to know what we're going to do? We're going to make a rune that shuffles the affixes. So the two that are exalt could get shuffled into the lower tier things.
Guys, in 2 words, in last epoch, you actually can craft, guys. You can craft. You do not gamble. You do not like pray to all the gods and you anyway fucking up the item. You can actually either switch the affixes, modify your gear. You can increase the stats on your gear. You can actually craft something.
And the two lower tier things could get moved into the higher tier things. Now, all of a sudden, something that you would guarantee throw away immediately, after a little bit of crafting, putting on the right affixes in the other thing, chaosing them a certain way, and then flipping it and hitting the flip correctly, you just made maybe the best item you found all season. And they did so many things like that.
Where, it's not crafting, for example, it's gambling in Path of Exile 2. It's pure fucking gamble.
Nobody uses them on almost any build. They said, all right, how are we going to make set items good, but not so good that they just dominate the game? Well, they now let you salvage the set items, and then you get the affix for the set bonus, and then you can craft that set bonus onto an item. Now, all of a sudden, all set items where they was pretty much useless.
No, like I can say, I really enjoy Path of Exile.
Now you will shatter them to have a bank up to be able to craft sets on your gear.
That's some insane level. That's some insane level. Also, crafting.
Do I want to make this a set item, or do I want to make it
skills,
a legendary
some shit from the sets
LP?
And adding it to the normal
these
gear?
Are fun and interesting problems to solve because there is a bit of min-maxing there, but you're choosing between good option A or good option B rather than like suffering with either choice. I think the dopamine is going to be there. I think it's going to feel really, really good for players to get into the game and start to actually understand how this works. After the season launches, it's going to take a couple of days for me to learn all the new systems. I'll make an overview of crafting and teach you. I'll go through each rune. I'll be like, this is what it does. I'll show you what it does. Let me give you a basic strategy of how you would use this on your character to gain an advantage. And I think that'll be enough, like literally one video, and that'll be enough to get the wheels turning, even for a casual player, and you'll be able to cook with it. So there is definitely going to be people, if this goes as well as I think it's going to go, that are going to say Last Epoch has the best crafting system in any RPG. That is a very fair statement that's going to happen. I would say Last Epoch had decent balance. There were some outliers that are just way better than others. There's no doubt about it. That always happens in every ARPG and every patch. If you use that as a measuring stick, you're never going to be happy. They had decent balance, but I'm expecting it to be pretty excellent next season. Again, they really know their game. They know what the outliers are. They took some of the outliers down. And they even understand the systems that are overpowered. Ward is just too good. Health is not good. Simple as that. They buffed health. They buffed the health that you gain on a level up. Health regen is not a thing. I mean, it's bad. They buffed it significantly. I still wasn't really a believer in it. But then people tested it. And they said, oh, actually, health regen is actually decent, believe it or not. They buffed it so much that it's actually decent. And they didn't kill Ward. They made it harder to obtain Ward, and the ceiling is not as high. But I'm still expecting Ward to be competitive, to be pretty good. And that's exactly like what we're asking for in all of these patches. How many times have you really liked a build or a mechanic, and then the company nukes it from orbit and it's never heard from again? Actually, last Epoch did this to me one time. If I can sneak one complaint in here. Remember the detonating arrow marksman with the two daggers? You ever play that build? That build was insane. And then that build got, I mean, people say it still kind of works, but it's definitely fallen from grace. It makes me sad. Anyway, from reading the patch notes and from what I understand about the game, it seems like a lot of their balance choices felt right. Like, this is going to be good. It's going to make the game competitive. I think their reworks of Sentinel are going to make it the class a lot better. It might be a little bit overpowered this season, but that's fine. Something's got to be overpowered. The final thing I want to talk about, and this is a big point for a lot of people, is the controls of the game. So last
Headhunter.
Epoch can be, originally it just had like, click to move and some very, very bad controller support. And that's what it had. The very first time I logged into last Epoch, EHG popped in and said, "Hey Rax, thanks for playing our game. Let us know if you have any feedback." First thing I said is, "Oh, okay, while you're here, do you guys have force move in the game?" I force move in all games. PoE, Diablo, a lot of people force move. You have the option. They're like, no, we never even thought of that. Guess what? 5 days later in a patch, they put force move in the game. Works perfectly. I was like, wow, now that's service. I mean, that's
I was did this
not
with
like the world revolves around me or
Z's interview
anything, but
also. Everything
a
what
lot
Ziz
of
was
people
talking
move with
about, they
force
just
move.
immediately
If you don't have
implemented, and
force
that's
move
it.
in the game, that's bad. And then I believe Judd, the leader of EHG, he only plays controller. So I was never worried about controller, but they've made update after update. And there's another massive update coming in this season, specifically with how the controllers target
Erased
enemies and how you
undead.
move. And it like has this lock-on feature where you're able to like move away from the enemies but still keep your target locked on, so you can kite them, you can DPS them much better. They showed a demo of it. Looks way better. Not only that, they also added WASD as a beta. And then also, as
With
the
my
controller
friends.
improves
Fucking, I like
season after
Necro.
season after season, they said that they do eventually want to bring it to consoles. So if you're the kind of person that maybe you're playing PoE 2 and you're saying, "I'm never playing an ARPG without WASD again," boom, there you go. It's in beta. And I'll tell you something. I know this for sure. It's not because I'm a streamer. I know that this is true. In Last Epoch, there's a report bug function. You just open the options menu, report bug. I think it captures like the data of whatever just happened with you or whatever. There's an option, check, include a screenshot. If you're playing WASD on beta and something goes wrong, stop and use the report a bug function. I'm telling you for sure, they've reiterated this multiple times. They read it. So if you actually take the time to explain, I was trying to do this, but it did this, it needs to do this, they will read it and it'll probably be fixed. They have a very good track record of fixing these problems. So give them feedback. It's a beta, but it's there. Help them make it better. I'm
That's
sure
not
there'll be
bad, it's
updates to it
released.
in the next patch.
I don't get it.
And now we're cooking. I could have, there's a lot more I could have written here. There's 110 pages of patch notes. And I said
The thing is, like, yeah, they can do it because not so
I
many
wasn't going to be
people.
negative at all. And I said
The
I wasn't going
audience
to
is
do
not
any
that big,
comparisons. Hopefully,
I
I
believe.
mostly stayed away from that.
But that is still really,
just
really
wanted to make a
good and really
positive video
awesome.
and tell you, if you didn't know, all these things are coming just in plain English. These things are coming on April 17th. I'm a big fan of Last Epoch and EHG. Honestly, I'm a fan of everybody. I'm a fan of grinding gear games and Blizzard too. Some people hate any of them for whatever reason. I don't get it. I just like ARPGs. Last Epoch is cooking though. I have a feeling if this patch goes as well as I think it's going to go in my head, they're going to be a real contender here. They're not messing around. They really aren't. I think you're really going to like it. I think the game is only like $35, and it is their intention, as long as the microtransactions work in their game, if people support them, their intention, they said, is for all Last Epoch updates to not cost additional money. They do an expansion, nothing. They add more characters, nothing. They have supporter packs now. They have skill MTX, whatever, to help support them. I'm going to buy all of them. That's what I'm going to do. Don't let me tell you how to live your life. If money's tight, if the tariffs are killing you, it's okay. But if you want to support them, that option is there. Last Epoch. It's looking pretty good. Are you guys hyped for it? Are you willing to try it? I don't have a creator code or anything. I just want to support the game. So that's what's coming. Positive video about Last Epoch, guys. I got a million more guides coming. If you want to get into the game and you want to learn it, I'll make beginner guides, get into the game guides, end game guides, crafting guides. I'll teach you the game. I'm not the world's leading expert on Last Epoch. I'm not Lizard. I'm not Tarek, but I'm not a noob.
Fucking hell yes! I don't know, guys. What the fuck are you playing? What the fuck are you starting?
What is going on, guys?
Ah! Focus Spellblade with new amulet. Josh, hi. Yeah, me also think so. Because we're erased. We're erased. So basically, guys, I was preparing actually the different outfit, but then I fucking saw this effect and it was so cool. But it does not work with a I was going into more the color of this season, but I cannot use it with the color of the new season. Blah blah, doesn't matter, but just like we're erasing.
What is going on, guys? In today's video I will show you the best build tier list in Last Epoch Season 2. If you're here to speedrun through monoliths, melt bosses in seconds, or just find a build that fits your playstyle, then I've got you covered. Because I will cover the top 35 new meta builds from worst to best, so you can pick and choose which build is the right for you. So moving over to the first category, which is the D tier, and here I will place the Abomination Necromancer build. This build emphasizes minion health and damage to maximize the Abomination's effectiveness. Your key skills will include the Assembly Abomination, the Dread Shade, and Infernal Shade, which will enhance the Abomination's damage output. And to ensure its survival, it's crucial to manage its health through the minion leech and avoid high personal DPS that could potentially harm it. Overall, this build excels in the endgame content, offering a unique playstyle that is centered around a single formidable minion. Next in the D tier, we have the Shield Bash.
Most people was hit by the chicken attack. Thank you so much.
Forge Guard build. This is a powerhouse of a build that combines formidable defenses with a high melee offense. The core to this setup is the Shield Bash skill, which scales damage through the high block effectiveness and strength, thanks to the Indomitable Force and the Iron Arms node. Achieving 100% block chance not only enhances survivability, but also will boost our damage output. Key skills will include the Ring of Shields for additional defense, then the Volatile Reverse for damage amplification, and Sigils of Hope for debuffs. While the build boasts exceptional single target damage and tankiness, it has limited AoV capabilities and an average clear speed. Next we have C tier, and for the first build we got the Earthquake Beastmaster build. This is a melee setup that combines high single target damage with a robust survivability. Core to this build is the synergy between the Tempest Strike and the Earthquake. Tempest Strike rapidly will generate mana and apply buffs like the Aspect of the Shark, while the Earthquake will deliver massive physical damage to finish off enemies. Support skills such as the Warcry and the Summon Frenzy Totem will further enhance the damage output and provide crucial buffs. Our mobility is
Thank you so much, guys, and don't forget, if you're subbing, if you're gifting a sub to the channel, you are getting today, when it will actually launch, you will be getting, guys, it's the effect. It's like I cannot like show it to you right now, but it's a cool effect in the game. I'm going in blind. Welcome me too. I forgot how to play it.
Is maintained through the Fury Leap, allowing for swift engagements and repositioning. While we don't rely on unique items to function, incorporating gear like the Undisputed, Eye of the Reen, and the Aura's Time Glass can significantly boost your performance. Next in the C tier, we got the Squirrel Beastmaster build. This setup will transform your summon wolves into a swarm of the agile squirrels by using the unique helmet the Herald of the Suri. These crit focused minions, enchanted by the Scoring Rage, will
And here we fucking are. George, thank you so much. Incoming!
deliver rapid attacks with a high critical strike chance. Our core skills like the swipe will trigger companion abilities, while the summon frenzy, totem and warcry will provide buffs and survivability. With an excellent clear speed and strong single target damage, this build will excel in the endgame content. However, it relies heavily on the Herald of the Suri, which makes it a gear dependent. Overall, this is ideal for players who enjoy commanding a fast-paced, minion-centric build. Then for one of the last ones in the C tier, we got the Roid Mage Necromancer build. This setup focuses on empowering a single skeletal mage, specifically a Cryomancer, into a formidable damage dealer. By utilizing the Archmage node, players will summon one enchanted mage instead of multiple weaker ones. Key skills will include the Dread Shade and Infernal Shade that are applied to this mage, boosting its damage output while managing your health through the leech mechanic and careful buffs. The build scales with the player's maximum mana, making the mana increasing gear and passives crucial. While you will get high single target damage and screen clearing potential, it will require careful management of buffs and minion survivability. Next in the C tier, we have the multi-strike build, which is a powerful melee setup, particularly when utilized by the Forge Guard Mastery. Central to this build is the multi-strike skill, which delivers consecutive attacks that can summon Phantom Access. That's significant.
Guys, we're in a hype trade. Let's tip a hype trade. All hosts, thank you so much. Get yourself the shiny effect. Thank you. And you're gonna get, guys, no, also you're gonna use across the whole Twitch last Epoch arrival emote.
Amplify your damage output. The build excels in single target scenarios, which makes it ideal for boss encounters. Key support skills include the Ring of Shields for enchanted defense, then
Thank you. Welcome.
Healing Hands for sustain, and
That's
Symbols of the Hope for additional buffs. While the build boasts exceptional tankiness and damage ramp up, it may feel slower due to deliberate attack animations and has limited AoV capabilities. And finally, for the last C tier build, we got the Forge Weapons, the Forge Guard. This is a powerful minion-focused setup that is based around the Forge Strike skill, which summons the Forged weaponized minions that scale with your weapon stats. Enchanting these minions with the Void Cleave will send them to the overdrive, which significantly boosts their damage output. Mobility is maintained through the Volatile Reversal, allowing you to reposition swiftly while bringing your minions along. Defensively, the build leverages skills like the Ring of Shields and passives that enchant armor and block effectiveness, ensuring that your survivability in the endgame is very high.
My minions.
Then for the next category, we got the B tier, and for our first build, we got the Judgment Paladin, which is a powerful sentinel setup that excels in both survivability and damage output. Core to this build is the Judgment skill, which creates a consecrated aura, which is a damage over time effect that burns enemies while healing the paladin and allies within the radius. This mechanic is similar to the Righteous Fire playstyle from the Path of Exile that offers a unique and engaging experience for new players. Next in the B tier, we got the Bleed Hamaruddin Paladin build. This setup focuses on combining Hammer Throw and the Bleed effects to create a high sustained damage. By utilizing the Bleed status effect, this build will inflict damage over time, which stacks with the Hammer Throw's ability to hit multiple enemies at once. Vengeance and the Judgment will provide the Paladin with the damage buffs and survivability. For offense, we excel in sustained AoV damage, while maintaining strong defenses through the high armor and block chance. This is ideal for players who enjoy a mix of range combat and damage over time mechanics with a solid survivability in the endgame content. Next in the B tier, we got the Riot Void Knight build. This is a
Judgmental
powerful
ID.
melee setup that combines high single target damage with a strong survivability. Core to this build is the Rive skill, which is
Let's play
converted to
this.
the void damage
Everyone is
through the
going there.
Temporal Warrior node.
Absolutely
Equipping a
everyone.
two-handed weapon like the Foe Cleaver will double its damage stats, which significantly boosts our output. The Flame Drinker's Blade will add void penetration and grant a stacking buff from the Scrap's metal, further enchanting its damage even more. Defensively, this build leverages high armor and block chance, ensuring resilience in endgame content. While it doesn't rely on specific unique items to function, incorporating gear that boosts void damage and critical strike chance can further optimize your performance even more. Next up we got the Hail of Arrows Marksman build. This is a tactical range setup that excels in AoV damage through the elemental damage over time. By utilizing the Hail of Arrows skills,
Like, he's
this
not
build
killing
will create
anyone.
a persistent rain of
The fuck? He's
elemental
not killing
damage,
anyone.
which overwhelms enemies
just
in its
moves, he
area.
just TP
The
and
Marksman
fool them.
Mastery
I like it.
enhances this, with skills like the Smoke Bomb and the Dark Quiver, to generate shadows and buff damage,
no,
while the
this
Swift provides
sucks.
mobility and additional damage buffs. Defensively, the build relies on gear for survivability, as it lacks innate defensive tools. Next in the B tier, we got the Fireball Sorcerer build. This is another ranged spellcasting setup that excels in high AoV damage and mobility. The main thing to this build is the Fireball skill, which enchanted with the nodes like the Embers, Seeker's Ash and Piercing Heat will create a seeking piercing projectile that shreds enemies' fire resistance. Supporting skills include Meteor for additional burst damage, Flame Ward for defensive layering, and Teleport for mobility and buffing. Then next we have the Death Seal Lich. This is a caster that excels in high single target damage and survivability. By utilizing the Reaper form, the Lich will gain a substantial offense and defensive buff, which enhances damage and resilience. The Death Seal skill will enable the low life playstyle through the Deadlock node, providing 33% damage reduction and a 66% damage multiplier when active. This synergizes with nodes like the Desperate Shroud and the Corrupted Consciousness for additional buffs. Overall, this build is well suited for players seeking a dark caster capable of tackling endgame content with both power and resilience. Then for one of the last ones, we got the Wrath Necromancer build. This is a powerful summoner setup that focuses on creating a formidable army of the ranged flame Wraths by utilizing the Summon Wrath and equipping two adorned immortal dolls with a chance to summon a flame Wrath. All of this will make your Wraths become fire-based and ranged, which will significantly enhance their damage output. Supporting skills like the Dread Shade will boost the minion damage, while Drain Life will provide mana sustain and buffs through the nodes like the Catacomb and the Necrotic Feast. Next we got the Stormcrow's Beastmaster build.
Javelin Paladin.
Next we got the
found it.
Javelin
Man of
Paladin
Elite, we
build,
found it.
which is a versatile range setup that excels in both single target and AoV damage. By utilizing the Javelin skill, this build unleashes a barrage of projectiles, applying various elements to the enemies. The Holy Trail talent will convert the Javelin's damage to fire and lightning, which creates trails that deal damage over time and heal allies. Defensively,
wrong.
the build
Yeah, I also think
incorporates
so.
Holy Aura for buffs and Symbols of Hope for additional support. Next to him we also got the Lethal Mirage.
Blue Falcona. I played Falcona, guys. I played Dive Falcona.
Then for one of the last 8-tier builds, we got the Dive Bomb Falconer, which is a high damage agile minion setup that excels in both single target and AoV damage. By utilizing the Dive Hammeridin Paladin, this is a ranged AoV powerhouse that effortlessly clears screens of enemies in seconds. By combining the Endless technique with the Avatar of the Spire, the Hammer Throw skill will transform into a Nova, which launches multiple hammers in all directions. This build excels in both single target and AoV damage, by offering excellent survivability and speed farming potential. And then for the last and final S-tier build, we got the Torment Warlock build. This is a necrotic based caster that excels in both single target and AoV damage. By utilizing the Codic Fissure skill, this build opens a fissure in the ground that releases seeking torment spirits that inflict torment effects. Key nodes like the Grim Tide enhances the skill's damage output, while the Hex Flurry increases the frequency of the profane orbs. Defensively, we will utilize the Bone Flamer Barbute to gain ward per second by stacking the necrotic resistance.
This fucking Warlock to be finally released for Eternity, guys. And then they released, they finally added, and that's kind of make a lot of sense. So, how about we find ourselves the Warlock build? boss file. You found it? Find it. It was just a lucky drop or how?
Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, this is going to be my top 5 recommended builds for patch 1.2, Tombs of the Erased. So, I just want to start out with a few disclaimers. First
No,
things off,
every girl,
we have
every
no
girl
idea
has it.
what
It's
kind
okay.
of content the new patch is going to have.
Look at our emotes, guys. Look
it
at the
might be a
emotes
little
that we
bit
have.
different than what you're seeing in these videos. Also, as well, none of these builds are meant to like do Uber Aberoth, mind you. Like, I did not plan any of these to do Uber Aberoth. I did a very large amount of solo character found testing, a lot of league start testing. So I took characters from level 1 in solo character found with no gear or anything like that, and pushed them all the way to 300 corruption in their 10 out of 10 Harbinger runs. All of them did it except for the last one, which we'll talk about. But pretty much the idea is these characters worked off no gear, leveled by themselves, got all the way to the 10 out of 10 Harbingers without too much difficulty or problems, and these are perfect league starters. Now, the idea with these builds is they are meant to get you to like 300 corruption, they're meant to get you farming, and they're meant to either you keep playing them and you refine them yourself and figure out what you want to play, or they're meant to swap off and play something else if you find something else that's more
Rafa Mega
interesting,
Kai.
right? So that's the whole point of these builds. They're not meant to take on Uber Aberoth. They're not meant to do anything like that. They're just simply meant to get from level 1 to 300 in the comfiest way possible. So, with all that
Let's
being
go.
said, let's talk about it, shall
That
we?
looks not bad.
Now, if you haven't already, I would heavily suggest leaving a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 30,000 subs, guys. We're doing absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for all of the support. It's made the last 6 months just amazing, considering, you know, I've been putting so much work and effort into this. So, thank you guys. Now, let's talk about the build, shall we? So
Shall
the
we?
first build we're going to be talking about right out of the gate is going to be the winner chicken dinner, and that is going to be Chthonic Fissure Infernal Shade Warlock. Out of all
Warlock, baby.
of the 0 to hero builds currently that I played, this has to be one of the most explosive and entertaining builds I've ever played. Now, there are some other builds I quote-unquote rate higher than it in terms of the 10 out of 10 Harbinger grind, like for instance Bleed, Halo of Arrows, Marksman, but you really can't go wrong with Infernal Shade. Infernal Shade just has gotten a lot better. So if you don't know how it works, the idea is we cast a brand on the target, and then that brand is reduced in duration thanks to Chthonic Fissure, and then it explodes and it applies ailments. And the idea is we apply a very large amount of ailments. We don't really care what kind of ailments they are because we run a lot of generic damage over time scaling, because a lot of the nodes inside Infernal Shade's tree and Warlock's tree are all generic. They have generic damage over time. And of course, Warlock also has access to a lot of ailment chance, which means, of course, we can focus hella hard into Ignite chance, into
So,
Dam
guys,
chance,
I think I
into
found my
Bleed
build.
chance. It's amazing.
Like in the good old
And
days,
it's
I think I
just
found my build.
amazing watching that counter go up and see how many ailments you can actually apply to an enemy. It's very entertaining. Now, the thing is though, with this build, there's one caveat. They did nerf the Spirit Plague ward on hit node. So you'll be watching me like do monoliths and stuff like that and do bosses, and I'll be at like 3 to 4k ward. It's not going to be like that anymore. I'm going to maybe at most be at 2k ward at most situations, but that's fine because they buff the absolute crap out of HP. So the defenses on this build are mainly focused around being a hybrid setup. The idea is
I
we
forgot
run
so much.
HP and ward at the same time, and we sustain both through leech and through ward gained on hit and stuff like that, and ward per second to allow us to, you know, build chunk. And pretty much this build, this version technically got nerfed, but the new version like is just as good. You just build more HP than you did before, and it's like pretty much the same exact build. Nothing changed whatsoever. So now the link for this build will be in the description. The whole level 1 all the way to 10 out of 10 Harbingers is in the description. Now the planer isn't going to be updated for next patch, but like it didn't really change that much. All you have to do is just simply like read some nodes and change them. Like, I don't think that there was any specific node that changed on this specific build. So have fun with this one, guys. This one's really fun. I love it so much. All right, the number 2 build on this list is going to be Bleed Hail of Arrows Marksman. So I know a lot of people are excited to play Heartseeker, but if Heartseeker ends up being bad for some reason, right? Or if like you don't like the pew pew playstyle, you like the more combo rogue playstyle, and you want a smooth 10 out of 10 Harbinger run and then mess around with Heartseeker, this is the build for you. The idea here is we're building around Sanguine Horde. This makes it so that our bleed chance per second applies to Hail of Arrows, which means that we can scale bleed infinitum. Now, I spent about, I think, all the way to level 80 without getting the quiver with this build. So if you're worried like, oh, you need a mandatory unique, no, it's not that big of a deal. I spent all the way to level 80 until I got the quiver just to make sure that the build functioned without the quiver, right? And the quiver actually is really common, actually. Like, it's actually absurdly common. It's just like, you know, you could get cucked and like, you know, you could spend a while without it. But of course as well, let's be real, you could always swap over to Heartseeker. It's not like as if Heartseeker's bad or anything, right? So that'll be interesting. The main reason that I love this build so much is because it won every single metric for the Zero to Hero series, right? I leveled it from level 1 all the way to, you know, 10 out of 10 Harbingers. It was super comfy. It did lots of damage. It had pretty good survivability for a marksman, which is getting buffed next patch, mind you. And it had really good speed in monoliths. The only problem is you have to use Dark Quiver and the combo on bosses, which I explained in the video. That is the only thing. That is literally the only problem you have to deal with is the Dark Quiver combo. So, like, if you're okay with doing a slight tongue-in-cheek dance on bosses to kill them quicker, you're fine. This is a great build for you. But of course, in the Monolith of Fate, you don't have to
guys,
actually
anyone
do
is
it
playing
that often.
a lot of arrows,
like the combo.
who is going?
So, like, you know, it's only for bosses when you have to do the combo. But other than that, it's a very comfortable playstyle, especially
by the way,
thanks to all
Josh,
of the
I'm super
leech that we have
agree
access
that
to, and of
AI
course,
is more
the
blessing
bleed
than a
on
curse.
kill eventually when you get a Valdir's Chalice as well. Very comfortable build, very
And I
comfortable
need the Star Trek
playstyle.
uniform.
Literally takes the cake for me out of like one of the best Zero to Hero runs I've ever done on the channel after doing like 24 of them. Yeah, it's a great build. Link will be in the description below as well. All right, so the third build on this list is going to be Tornado Werebear. I've had a lot of people ask me, hey Dread, is Tornado Werebear bad now? Did Tornado Werebear get nerfed? This build has just taken the community by storm, no pun intended. Like, literally, so many people love this build now, and it was all on accident.
The Stone
Like,
Bear
this
81
build wasn't even meant to be a
on
build.
controller was
Like,
thinking about, yeah,
it was a
it works not
shitpost.
bad. Guys, who played
Because
on controller?
my friend and I were
anyone
talking
is
about
playing
how,
this
hey,
one?
you know, you could, like, you know, transform into werebear form after, you know, cast a bunch of tornadoes
With
on
a
the ground,
hurricane?
you know? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? And
I'm
then we
playing a
tried
variant
it,
of this. Yeah,
and
okay.
then we were like, what the fuck? What's this damage? And that's how we ended up with this build. Yeah.
It's AI model
And
of
it's
her.
gone through a lot of refinements
It
over
is
the
quite
past few
insane.
months, and I even did probably one of the strongest Zero to Hero leveling runs I've ever done, as you can see the damage on screen. And it scaled all the way into endgame. It's one of the faster boss killers that I've been playing. Now, of course, you can take this all the way to Aberoth. I don't know if you could take it to Uber Aberoth. I'm not entirely sure, you know, because we don't know what Uber Aberoth is like. But there have been some people that have
Uber
taken this all the way to
Aberoth gonna
Aberoth, and it's been
kick
great.
your
Some people have been taking it to like
ass.
1,000
That would be
corruption.
now for
If you
sure.
just want to play Tornado Werebear and that's your shtick,
Plays with the controller
there you
apparently
go.
all the time,
It's
and
still
apparently
good.
it's not bad.
It
Yeah.
didn't get nerfed. It technically got buffed. The mana cost on Tornado actually got buffed, and HP got buffed in general. So you're gonna end up with way more HP than you see in these videos, right? So yeah, this build's great. I don't know, man. If you like the combo playstyle, if you like doing a lot of damage for, your effort, it's great. If you don't like the combo playstyle where you press a bunch of buttons to do damage, you will not like this build. So, but it does auto aim for you, which is nice when you're going through monoliths. So like if you're okay with like turning your brain off and doing a small tidbit of a combo every single time, you want to do stuff, it will aim for you. It will
Fuck,
kill
that
bosses
looks
for
really
you.
cool.
Pretty much the idea here is you're not
Look.
really fighting the enemies. You're fighting your own willingness to do the combo. So if you're okay with that, this build is for you.
With the
The
hurricanes
link will
at
be
the
down in
same
the description
time.
as well. The next build on this list is going to be Erasing Strike Void Knight. So the version of Erasing Strike that I ended up playing
I saw a
is
bunch
a
of versions of the
dual-wielding
old
build
God Knight.
that is meant to be as
Void
comfy as
Knight,
possible,
sorry.
as early on as possible. The idea of this build is to simply take this character, right, level it, and then swap into World Splitter later. Okay, that's the whole point of this, because I can't recommend just playing World Splitter on day one, because playing World Splitter requires a decent amount of gear to play, while this build takes almost no gear to play, and it's gotten buffed immensely. Not only did one node in what is it called, Erasing Strike's tree turn into a 40% more damage multiplier for the build, which didn't exist there before. Void essences now give you like more damage now instead, like 18% more damage if I'm not mistaken. You also have base crit at the top of the tree. You also have like so many new nodes that do so much damage. I will make sure to update the planner on this one, because this is the only build on this list that has gotten significant passive tree changes. I will make sure to make an update on this, by the way, in the description if you're curious about that. So if you want that, it'll be down below. But pretty much this build, the moment I got to level 40 and I respec'd into it, it was absolutely amazing all the way through, and it's exactly what I want when I want a melee build. Like when I think melee build and last Epoch and a
I
good
want the
melee
souls
build,
from the ground,
this is the
people.
build
The
that I
fact
want.
how much
So,
shit I forgot about
have
this
fun.
game is
It's been buffed.
super,
You're gonna have more HP as
super
well.
disturbing for me.
Have fun with it. Of course,
I know
either
what
you
else I
can
need
keep
to
playing this
watch.
version and do a lot of
I
damage,
literally,
or
watched
you can
like
swap into World Splitter and
New
clear the
game.
entire screen every
New
single time you click
game.
a button. So, you know,
relatively
like
familiar.
I said, this
Yeah,
is just meant to
relatively
get your 10 out of 10
something I
Harbinger
remember.
run and start farming for World Splitters. So link will be down in the description below.
Really,
Now,
really,
unfortunately,
really
the last
disturbing.
build on this list is an experimental league starter that I plan on league starting.
Pali,
It's
Paladin.
Fissure, Smite, Paladin. Now, the
Yeah,
footage
that's
in the
amazing.
background
That's what you
is
will do.
not what
Like riding a
you're going
bike,
to be playing,
hopefully.
by the way. It's just going to be some generic footage. But the video that I'll be linking down below will explain this build. The idea
Just mine
is we're
updates. No, they're
using
adding
the
so
new
much
Fissure,
shit. They're
the
adding
newly
enormous
buffed and
amount of
fixed
shit.
Fissure to do copious amounts of damage over time to enemies with
Boy,
Smite.
that's amazing
If
explanation.
you are a self-cast Smite enjoyer,
That is the way.
if you like the idea of being like a paladin, calling down lightning and, putting goopy ground on the ground, right, and deal a bunch of damage, this is
Of
going
the
to be
patch
the build
notes,
for
yeah.
you, and it's going to be the build that I league start, right? Hopefully they fix all the bugs. Hopefully it's working, but Paladin looks really cool next patch, so I'm really excited to league start
Everyone's
Paladin.
playing
and
Paladin
I'm really
in this
excited
chat.
to play this build. There's a lot
So,
of cool things
who is
going
going
on,
Paladin?
like being
Everyone.
able to abuse the crit multi.
No one likes being a
to
paladin,
lightning damage
and
over
half of
time
the channel is
conversion at
going
the top of
Paladin.
You can also abuse devotion mana stacking as well. You can also abuse elemental damage over time affixes. You can just it'll be so nice to play a self-cast Smite build that actually does giga damage, and that's my current plan with this one. So if you want to see the updates to this build, I will be playing it live on stream on Twitch, and I will be making updates on YouTube as well. Unfortunately, I can't really give
For
you too
now,
much details
Andy,
because
for
the
now.
build doesn't exist yet. But what I can do is I can
On it
link
being
to
OP,
the leveling
yeah.
guide, the leveling that I'm going to follow to play this build. I'm probably going to level with the character with like the hammer throw stuff until level 40, and then swap into Smite Fissure when I feel like I'm comfortable enough to do so. So stay tuned for that. If you want to practice this build, do the leveling run with the hammer stuff all the way to 40, and then just redo the hammer leveling, and that'll be as much practice as you can get right now. Now, that's going to be it for this build.
Ay, ay, ay! Poo 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 poo. Something else I have for you guys. Something else. Something else that we all need.
Hi everyone and welcome to my beginner's guide for Last Epoch in Season 2. If you're completely new to the game or thinking about trying it out, then I have some valuable information for you.
Oh, forgot all kinds of shit.
That will make your start a little bit easier. Last Epoch's Season 2 update, patch 1.2, is a massive overhaul to the endgame and brings tons of new crafting
I opened a Warlock build guide that I have. Filter I don't have.
features, which makes the game
loot
just
filter,
even
I
better in what it
see.
already does really well. So a lot of the veteran players, including myself, are really excited to jump in again, but I also think a lot of new people are coming to try it out and maybe find something new to scratch their ARPG itch, and this might be just it.
Cool
While
system,
at
by the
it,
way.
I also
Thank
want to
you so
say a
much for
big
saying.
thank you to EHG, the creators of Last Epoch, for sponsoring this video. So they have been collaborating with me here, and I make this video for you guys. Now let's jump in with the first point. I think one of the biggest advantages of Last Epoch is the approachability and the build variety in this game. Every class has
Yeah, I've seen.
something like 24 or so skills to choose from.
Oh,
so we
while
have
the
this here
servers
right
are
now, for
down,
example,
that's
this is
the
a
other
rogue,
interesting
and we have a bunch of
information.
base skills that are
Let's
open
try.
for everyone.
Guys, millisecond, Torin, you're absolutely sexy, thank you. Chicken, welcome! Thank you so much. And for your subs, guys, you are getting, don't forget, you are getting Last Epoch arriving emote. It's arriving into your life. Length of item, no filter. Filter, new loot filter. Heat, text, no, wait. I got a loot filter. Sort of just something you remember. So we got it, I assume. Once you hit confirm, okay. We are fucking so ready, guys!
One playing this class, and then there are the so-called masteries, where you can specialize into 1 out of 3 masteries, basically like a subclass later on, and they also open up more skills and more choices. And the cool thing about Last Epoch is that you constantly are evolving your character, and it's not very complicated to do so. The game is very approachable because the stats are very clearly defined. tooltips explain things in very much detail. And you have, for example, here on the tooltips also the scaling tags that tell you which stats you need to go for
And
in
what
order
will
to
apply.
make
Ha,
a
I
certain
remember this.
skill do more damage, for example. So most of the gearing up process is relatively straightforward.
So if we're gonna add like fire, cold, lightning, holy crap, so elemental damage, we're gonna increase the damage of this shit.
You don't have to really worry too much about, you know, which stats actually apply to a certain skill or not, because it's usually very
Prepare the popcorn, guys. Prepare some food because I believe we're gonna have some time.
clearly laid out. And not just that, but many of
In
these
the
skills
queue.
can become either like a damaging ability or some kind of like supporting ability, because they also have a lot of flexibility in how they can be used. But more on that in a second. And what this means is that it can be kind of successful with pretty much everything that you make in the game, even if it's not necessarily like a top meta build or something like that. But I do have to say the build variety is really good in Last Epoch. So we see this here, for example, with the max roll guides. If you look at all of the different builds that we have, there is tons of different playstyles available. All the typical archetypes are covered in Last Epoch, and everything just kind of works. Some better than others, but there is a lot of stuff to explore. And there's a ton of stuff that even myself I have not done yet. In total, there are 5 different classes to choose from, each with 3 different masteries. So there's the Sentinel, which is like a melee guy mostly. Then you have the Rogue, which is like agile and ranger kind of character. We have the Mage. We have the Primalist, that can be like an animal
I'm opening everything, guys. I'm opening everything. Leveling guide, torment guide. I'm opening.
and like a shapeshifting kind of guy, and nature magic. And Acolyte, which is like a lot of like undead and minions and these kind of things. Not only that, but when you create a new character, you
Guys, thinking about like positively surprised, I don't know, like don't raise your hopes super up because they were planning the release on the 2nd, and I assume they prepared the servers, they prepared everything for the 2nd, and they had to really like quickly reschedule. So I don't know, I would be also positively surprised, but
also have the option to create it in
I understand
different
that
game
probably-
modes. So you can choose
probably
normal
we
and
will-
hardcore,
we
just
will
like
have a
normal in
downtime.
most other games, but you also have solo account found or solo character found if that is what you like to do.
So good.
In
Also,
fact,
I
you
really
can
like it,
even
guys.
go
I
and
was
play
planning something
completely
else. I was
offline in this
planning
game, which is
different
also like a huge advantage here. So
but
for
I
example,
just
when you
accidentally
don't have the
found this
connection,
effect
or when
and
the
fucking-
servers are
and it's
down, or
erased
you also have like no
season.
lag or
So
something
I
like
was
that,
like, oh,
you can
fuck
actually
this,
just go
I
to
need
offline
it. I
mode
need to use
and you
it.
can play characters there. Now, next point, the skill trees
we're
and
today
the
erased.
respecking in this game are extremely simple as well, but still offer just the right amount of complexity to make things really interesting. So not only does every class have a ton of skills, but every single skill that you see here also has its own skill tree. So you can just click on these and you can specialize up to 5 skills, which you also have on your bar. So usually those are exactly the same skills. And then you can choose lots of different, variety of effects in order to maybe buff the damage, make them faster, or even convert the skills to something else entirely. So for example, sometimes you have like a cold spell, but something on the skill tree says it is now converted to
You
fire.
know what?
Or here, for example, I
Krellborn,
convert
recently,
physical to
no,
cold.
I do not agree
And
with you.
there's tons of little things like
Actually,
that on these skill trees
it
where
was
you
always
can
the case,
change
but
the
I
behavior of a
experienced
certain
in the
skill.
last
This is
couple
also
of years,
something I
couple of
alluded to
smooth
earlier.
launches,
Sometimes
so
you can add a cooldown, you
it
can
can be
remove
good,
a
it can
cooldown,
be- it can
you
be
can make a
bad.
damaging skill into a support
both.
ability. So there's tons of variety of different effects that you can choose from and actually enable lots of different playstyles, even with similar skills chosen on the class. And the game really encourages you to experiment as well and kind of grow your character as you go. So you
that's not one
might
out
see
of
something
10,
here on the
no.
skill tree and you might want to try it out and notice it's not really quite the thing that you wanted. Well, you can also respec them very easily. So you can just remove points again one by one, something like this,
Issue
and
yet
then it
has
will
it?
kind of de-level
No.
the skill
Yeah,
and you just
it
level
was.
it up again.
It released the expansion like pretty much 8-11 hours later than it was supposed to release.
And
so.
it actually catches up very fast.
But usually
So
they
even
have
when you
quite
take
quite
out
nice
these points here,
stats.
you lose temporary power, but after a few minutes you will get it back. You also have the passives, so this is just something that you progress as you level up, and you get a few from, for example, the campaign. There are some extra passive points. So every class has this kind of basic tree that applies to all of its masteries, and then you have the mastery trees here. So they are a little bit more complex and larger. And you see here that, well, when you choose, for example, a shaman like I am, I have the entire tree unlocked. I can go all the way to the right here. It goes from left to right. And for the other 2 masteries, you can still invest into those, but only up to the halfway mark, basically. So you see here, there's like a gate and you can't go through that. This is only open to those specific
Shamans for
masteries.
life.
So this allows you to specialize into certain things while still keeping it flexible. And you can actually choose, you know, to pick up some things here from the other masteries. You can even choose some of those skills from
Path of Exile 2 had, I think, smooth
other
launch.
masteries here that you unlock by putting points in those trees. So there's actually a lot of like overlap and flexibility, but there is still also, you know, certain kind of class fantasy and the fantasy behind certain masteries that is kept with and looking it behind this. And it's kind of the same story here. You also have a very easy time making choices, trying out things and respecking if you don't want it. There's like a NPC here. You can just spend a little of gold and you can also just respec a lot of stuff there. Now let's talk about the next point, the crafting and the gear acquisition in this game. It is probably the best system in ARPGs out there in my book.
Like
it is
2
a
hours
ton of
late?
fun to make your own gear, find your own gear and craft exactly the steps that you want, because there's a
Dreamer
lot
brain,
of
don't remember shit.
deterministic crafting, but there's also just the right amount of RNG to either succeed or fail. And it just makes it like a really fun mix. So just like many other games, there are different varieties
And
of
you can just increase the stats. You can fucking increase them.
items. There's like white, blue, yellow, and so on. And then there's these purple items, which are called Exalted, which
It's
have
like
the
Tambourine, but
added
bad.
advantage that they have a higher tier of a stat that is drop only. So there are 5 tiers of mods, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it goes up and it becomes more powerful. And then there's 6 and 7, which are the purple items here. This is drop only. So you find this loot and then you craft on that, at least later on in the game. In the early campaign, you don't really find these. You only rely on like blue items and rare items, and then it kind of like goes up as you go. But those are the items that you usually craft on the most. And in order to do so, you have the forge. So you can just open this as like a little interface, and you can put an item in there and you can start manipulating stats on these items. Everything comes with 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes maximum. So you see those here on the left and on the right. And then you can choose to just change one of these affixes with your crafting materials that you gathered. So for example, this void resistance. If I don't really want that, well, we can try to change that into something else. There's the glyph of chaos that randomly rerolls this stat into another one. And now we got physical resistance. Or if I really like this stat, I can choose to upgrade it to make it a higher tier.
She watched the episode
And you see here we have this forging potential at the top.
she didn't die.
As long as there is forging
mentally.
potential left and every craft costs a little bit with a bit of RNG, you can still keep manipulating the item. You can change the roles of the implicits, the roles of the stats. You can change the stats
because I
themselves,
haven't.
as
Like, I
is
need a
shown.
mental. I need
And
a
there's
break.
also, for example, some option to like remove a stat entirely. So if I, let's say, want to remove one of those stats here as a rune of removal, I can completely get rid of one of them. And now we have an open prefix, and I can literally craft whatever I want as long as there's an open slot. So you just do this and you put dexterity, which is good for my rogue. There are also much more complicated crafting methods later on. I don't want to go too much into details yet because that warrants its own like half-hour video at least. But there is a lot of cool features in this game. There's also unique items that you can craft further with this legendary potential. You see this on my bow, for example, right now. Legendary potential, for example, allows you to take a stat of one of those exalted items here. So let's say I have like a bow that has a legendary potential, and then we take an exalted bow.
Tips, just
I
because
could
we
try
all
to
forgot
take one of
everything about
those
this game,
stats
so
from
we are
the
back into
one on the
trying
right
to remember
and
shit.
put it on my unique item. There's also like a pretty important endgame crafting system, and it allows you to actually manipulate those unique items in order to stay viable throughout the late game. And it's not just you find a unique item and you're done forever. You can still keep going and keep making them better, which is pretty cool. But as I mentioned, this only really scratches the surface. I gotta say, TLDR, this is a very fun crafting system, and it's about to get a lot better in patch 1.2 as well. Next up, we have loot filters and quality of life. So this game has built-in loot filter systems. You can just open this here, and you can add up to 75 rules of either showing some items, recoloring, adding some emphasis, or even hiding items altogether. And this is like a very good way to just kind of like make a loot filter for your character that shows exactly what you want, and you don't actually have to pick up all these items that drop for you. The game is relatively randomized with the loot, so you can find a lot of stuff that is not for your character, not for your build. It doesn't have this kind of like smart loot system, at least to that degree as like Diablo. And instead, you have the loot filters and you can make anything show that you want, which is very nice because especially as you progress through the later stages, you can then decide to, for example, not show helmets anymore. If you think your helmet is done, well, you just hide them. Not only that, but you can even filter for the exact attributes that you want, like the prefixes and suffixes on your gear. You can choose exactly the stats you want to see because you don't have to identify.
And you can just download, copy paste the filter from the build that you're using and just go
loot in
like
this
this.
game. So the items just drop and you can just filter exactly for the stuff that you want to see. There's a lot of quality of life built into this feature as well. So for example, you see this here, if I take this quiver, it is currently just hidden on my filter, but I can also like turn it off and then I can see it. And not only that, but you can actually open the loot filter UI here, and then you can press this button to show all the loot on the ground, and it will tell you that rule 40 is the one that actually influences what it shows. And in this case here, it's just like a hide basically everything kind of rule that I have at the end, because this item just didn't go through all of my other rules. So you can just build up a system where, you know, you have like the most important stuff at the top, and then further down, those rules get superseded by those above. So this system might seem like quite a lot at the start, but it's actually fairly simple to set up if you want to make your own filter. There's also obviously a lot of community filters out there. For example, when you follow a Maximal Guide, all of those have filters, but I like to make my own. And this is very simple to do. You just choose, you know, the item type, you choose rarity, you can filter by faction requirement, and so on. There's a lot of stuff. There's also a ton of other quality of life features built into the game. For example, there's the in-game game guide that actually gives you like explanations about how stuff works in this game, including some of those calculations of, you know, for example, how does block work? You can just search it here. Or if you don't know, like, how does ignite work? Well, you have that here as well. And it actually tells you exactly what is going on. You have crafting materials that are automatically picked up and stored, where you don't have to like clutter your inventory, for example. You have the stash system as well, which is like a basically a nearly infinite stash. You can just keep adding for gold. You can just find gold and then buy it. You don't have to pay anything like in Path of Exile, for example. And you can just keep adding stuff. And you see here, you can also make categories. You can recolor them. You can even set stash affinities so that certain items directly go in that tab here. You can, similar to the loot filters, basically, you can make certain rules, and you know, all of my exalted rings go here and all of my exalted weapons go there. And it's like very neat to sort all your stuff. And last but not least, let's talk about the end game a little bit. So this is the world map here right now where I am in the end game. And the way this works is that it's a little bit like mapping, basically, for example, where you have these different timelines, and each of those timelines has like specific layouts, monsters and bosses, and you can farm them for different purposes and for different targeted loot. So you go here and you can choose to run these so-called echoes as you go through this web of echoes, basically, and it kind of keeps expanding, so you can kind of discover more and more. You see these little lines that connect them, and you kind of go outwards and try to find different rewards, fight different bosses, and this is how you progress your end-game system. You also have a lot of flexibility with the difficulty of the game. So for example, if you are playing like a relatively weak build, you can farm on like a somewhat low difficulty. This is this system of corruption here. Corruption scales up the health and the damage of monsters, but it also gives you more XP and more loot. So you kind of want to go high, but you don't have to go after a certain point. So there's like a relatively approachable minimum threshold that you want to reach. And after that, it just gets a bit better, basically. But for those people that want to go really ham, you actually can scale this infinitely. You can go as high as you want with the corruption, make stuff as hard as you want. And you can just see how far you get, for example. So that's also pretty fun. Not only that, but patch 1.2, which is about to launch, also introduces the Weaver Tree, which is part of the new faction that is coming, and that allows you to customize your endgame experience to a high degree. You can add extra monster packs of a certain kind, extra special encounters. You can find random bosses. You can, you know, choose to like not have certain rewards on your echoes, and then more of the other rewards. You can choose to actually completely block certain echo types that you don't want to run. There's lots of stuff on this tree here that allows you to customize what you are playing and also what you are getting for doing so. You can even like go and hunt specific items exactly through this tree. So this actually allows a lot of cool flexibility here with this Weaver Tree, and you can spend up to 50 points in this. So I think this is also going to be a huge deal for improving the end game. And that pretty much covers like a base overview of the game. So there's obviously a lot more stuff to discover. So I do recommend to go check out some guides. I'll also have some videos of my own. But for example, the Maxwell guys here have been hard at work to bring you updated build guides. You can go check those out. They're easy to follow. There's leveling guides, one for each class. That just gives you like the meta strategy, for example, and then tons of endgame guides. You can check out the tier list here, for example. There's different tier lists to look at. For example, for like overall performance, I would probably go with endgame and corruption tier list here. And you can see what are the options here. Another good resource to check out is also Last Epoch Tools. So this is this website here. So they have a lot of like kind of background knowledge as well. For example, what are the affixes that can roll on certain items, with what chance, how high can it go. So this stuff is, for example, laid out here in some of the resources. So that's also cool to check out if you want to go dive in a bit more deeply. There's also Tank Lab, which has, for example, stuff like this here. How does block work at certain block values and these kind of things. So if you really want to dive deep, then you can go further like that. I'll link all that stuff down in the description. Lastly, for those people that want to be a bit more fancy, there's actually appearances that you can change here. So there's like in-game shop. You can see this here. This works a bit similar to Powerful XL, for example, with the MTX. You can buy like wings, bank attachments, armor sets, glow effects, evade effects, tons of stuff basically. There's the supporter packs as well.
Second. Scary. Guys, and to understand why this game is insane, because there is Cocaine Bear end game build, guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host Aaron, and for today's video we're headed to the world of Last Epoch. Now I've been streaming on Aaron Action RPG on Twitch every day, and I've been getting this question ad nauseum, which is totally understandable. What's going to be your season starter? What are you running? What is your plan for the season? And just to let everybody know, on April 17th we'll be kicking off Subathon 3. Subathon 1 went 31 days, Subathon 2 went 65 days. So this is another uncapped event, and we got some pretty cool stuff in there, like shaving my head, or flying down to San Antonio to spend time with Judd, or flying to Georgia to go fishing with Hog, or maybe getting a Last Epoch tattoo. It should be a pretty fun event if you want to come by the channel at season launch. But anyways, I've been getting asked, Aaron, talk to us about what you're going to be playing for Sentinel. Obviously, you're playing Heartseeker Marksman, and we decided we are going to play those, but just not at season start. Now, I've polled my community 6 times, and it normally comes back about 80-20. What would you rather me play for Season 2 start? And the question is, a meta build, for example, Heartseeker, or an off-meta build like Summon Bear? And basically what the community is saying is, hey, there's going to be, 90 to 95% of creators and streamers are all going to be playing Sentinel or Marksman. It would be awesome to see somebody play something different.
I will be playing Warlock.
So we have made the decision. We are going to be playing Cocaine Bear for Season 2 start. And I'm going to talk about why, all right? I'm going to talk about why I made this decision. But I just want you to know right off the bat, Summon Bear is one of the oldest skills in the game. You can literally go watch the original Kickstarter video and see Summon Bear in it.
Every location can be explored in each era, with alternate timelines featured prominently in our endgame systems.
So as you could probably
Oh my gosh, no one is playing RPGs because it's fun.
Yes, the skill tree is also very old for it and doesn't have a lot of variety in it. It's also a melee minion, which means it's super slow and clunky, and it just doesn't do a ton of damage. It's considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. So we wanted to test this prior to 1.2, and we've been testing Bear. I've been playing it live, we've been running different things, and I just wanted to tell you right off the bat, what I'm about to show you is the old. This is the terrible old Bear, and we are not using any like
Simic, you are weird.
Bug mechanics. We're not using any snapshotting. We put this build together live on Aaron Action RPG on Twitch, and I am happy to report Summon Bear in its terrible form. Well,
that's the bear.
You can watch for yourself.
I see the bear, guys. I see the bear.
Too much crap over there.
We treated the world no better.
Phase 4
Is our legacy.
All right. Got it back.
We got worthless.
To go. Build the server now.
Phase 5.
Still decide on the build because I'm 1 hour. I think I'm good. I decided. The day is going crazy.
Damn it. No!
Bloody part of my
We
personality
jumped
right
way
now is
too
like
far.
feeling really myself connected to this build, guys. I don't know.
Holy
I don't
crap.
know.
No escape.
Should I turn off my microphone, guys? Put it down.
What?
It's okay. Hi.
Can summon
What can I tell you? The game
Bear.
is down for 1 more hour.
kill the pinnacle boss Avaroth.
We're choosing the build, guys. We're choosing the build.
Damn! Yes,
So?
considered one of the worst offensive skills in the entire game. Summon Bear.
Do you like summons?
Just-
Do you like the demons? Like the hell gates being opened and the souls of the Fedorb and the souls of the bad people escaping hell and killing your enemies? Verdorben. Yeah, German left the building.
Took down Pinnacle Boss. Damn, I feel like it was a missed opportunity. At the end of that video, I should have pulled up my gear showing that I was using all exalted items with the exception of one legendary ring, which is crazy, which means that terrible summon bear that just killed the Pinnacle Boss, again, built online and shown with everyone on stream, no snapshotting or any, you know, broken mechanics. Like, there is tons of headroom with current bear. So why am I excited with Cocaine
Fuck,
Bear
I wanna bring myself
coming
some food.
season
I
2?
don't know,
Well, let's
but I
talk
can't,
about
like,
it.
leave.
Summon Bear,
Ah.
we're now on the patch notes for Tombs of the Erased. Now gains 10 health per strength and 10 health per level from 18. Forceful Swipes now also has +1 melee physical damage for the bear per 3 strength. The cooldown on Bear Swipe is now 2 seconds from 5. Updated Bear
That's what
Swipe
yeah,
attack speed to
no.
match the players, making it 57% faster. So what does that mean? Moving over to Last Epoch tools. Now, when you're looking at the skill Summon Bear, this node has been updated, Forceful Swipes. So normally it's a 5-second cooldown, and then this melee physical damage per strength isn't there. This basically allows
We cannot respec our master, guys. We're choosing it once, and it's the only like non-refundable thing.
the bear to hold a third weapon, because you're going to get a huge boost to the bear's strength. On top of that, the bear has more life. And right here with swipe recovery cooldown at 120%, you're basically going to be able to bring your forceful swipes, bear attack, down to 0.8 seconds. So in the past, it's like terrible attack, terrible attack, terrible attack, good attack. Now it's going to be good attack, good attack, good attack, bad attack. Basically, it's like inversing it. the cooldown is just going to be way, way better.
Should be
So
working. Fuck, I don't
anyways,
know.
the bear, as far as the stats go, it is definitely going to be tankier, stronger, and just overall better. But that's not all. On top of that, we've got the new Pale Ox body armor. This is a single minion body armor. And on here you will see damage redirected to your highest health minion. That bear during that Aberoth fight was unkillable. So now you're going to get up to 24% DR from your bear. You're going to get more life. You're going to get movement speed, strength, and 2 to your summon bear from a skill perspective. On top of that, we have a brand new amulet, Inheritance of the Erased. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. Which means your bear being your only minion, that critical strike multiplier, if you got it perfect rolled, is going to add 116% critical strike multiplier and 140% minion damage to your bear. So your bear is going to get a huge boost from these two items. On top of that, you also have the Last Bear set.
Fuck this! These are my minions. The problem is, guys, can we just fucking play the game already? Just talking to a friend for fuck's sake, because I mean, it's been the time. No, Razor, my dear, sorry. Guys, I'm gonna disappear for a millisecond. Gonna be back super quick. We 1 hour 54 minutes left actually, and we're gonna try to log in. I don't know, the game is on for me, but like I cannot log in. Yeah, no one can log in, and it's right now showing the previous season, but let's see. Yeah, I want to use a set with the new crafting changes. You will be playing the Cocaine Bear, by the way. Oh. That's epic. Gonna be back soon. No, I mean, hello, welcome. So guys, I don't know. Like, I am ready. Why they're not launching the game, I don't know. What else can we watch? 47. Oh, people, 47 minutos, and I can't even like you know, go to previous season and play. Oh my gosh, we're without the music. Fuck, sorry people. What happened? Where did they found it? Where did they found and what did they found? Yeah, that we could watch. Small brains. Oh yes, I do. Too loud? Not too loud?
We found the strongest evidence to date of possible biological activity on an exoplanet. DMS stands for dimethyl sulfide. This is a very important molecule because here on Earth, DMS is produced uniquely by life, microorganisms in the ocean like algae, phytoplankton. And theoretical studies had predicted for the last 2 decades that molecules like DMS would be very robust biomarkers on exoplanetary systems, including planets with hydrogen-rich atmospheres like Haitian worlds. K218b is an exoplanet orbiting a red dwarf star about 124 light years away. It has a mass of about 8.6 Earth masses and a radius of about 2.6 Earth radii, and it orbits in the habitable zone of its host star, which means if you put an Earth-like planet at its location, we would think of it as habitable. So the technique we used to determine the atmospheric composition of the planet is known as transit spectroscopy. What is happening is that you look at the planet as it transits in front of the host star. So the atmosphere of the planet, some of the starlight goes through the atmosphere of the planet before reaching the telescope. And the atmosphere, the molecules in the atmosphere absorb some of that starlight. So by looking at a differential measurement when the planet is in front of the star or when it isn't, you can extract how much absorption is happening in the planet's atmosphere. So 2 years ago in 2023, we reported a very tentative inference of DMS on this planet with a different set of observations with a different instrument in the 1 to 5 micron range. But the evidence was very tentative, so we looked this time at the planet again in a different wavelength range. And what we are finding is significantly stronger evidence at a 3 sigma level for the presence of either DMS or DMDS or both. Now, DMDS, like DMS, is also a strong and unique biomarker here on Earth and had also been predicted to be a biomarker on planets with hydrogen-rich atmospheres. And that is what is new, is that there is a possibility of one or both of these molecules to be present in the atmosphere at a credible level of significance. So while this is great and evidence to keep looking, this is not enough to qualify it as a robust scientific discovery. For that, we need to reach the level of 5 sigma. What does that mean? At 5 sigma, you're talking about the chance of a fluke being about a part in a million. So we are pretty confident about our results at the significance that we are finding at this 3 sigma significance, and that's partly because we have done enormous number of robustness checks. We have done it with multiple pipelines, and within the same data reduction pipeline, we have tried various assumptions on how we can reduce the data, and no matter how we did it, the signal always persisted. And to us, that's a great measure of our confidence in the detection at this level. but we should remain open-minded and get more observations so we can repeat this signal. That's the hallmark of science, the repeatability and increase in robustness till we are really, really satisfied. We are not there yet.
Josh, by the way, this is the reason
So
why...
As long as I'm here, they are the prey. And I
That is loud.
am the hunter.
He's actually doing like really good point in terms of whatever was found like on Mars, whatever was found on like Moon or whatever before, if it's not repeatable, even if like, okay, we found it, but if it's like you could not found it again, you couldn't find it again, it could be a glitch.
Have we found life on another planet? And this answer is simply no, not yet, right? So we have to, as I always say, we have to be very careful in two directions. The detection we have made is at a level where it is
they never
very
did.
interesting.
That's why they
It's a
cannot confirm it.
landmark result, but it is not good enough to call it robust just yet. This is a big
I'm still searching for my
signal
home
we are
planet.
looking at. This is of very high importance. We need more observations to get it to that 5 sigma level where we would be much more confident, number one. And the second aspect of that is that when we do detect, and while we are making these observations, we also have to remind ourselves that while DMS has been predicted to be a robust biomarker, there is always a possibility that we may not have accounted for some physics that we don't know so far, or some chemical process that we don't know of. So we want to remain open and do as much theoretical calculate as many.
Isn't this like, if it's actually okay, the marker of the biological life, and they found biological life, this will mean that this biological life is kind of does not look similar as the life on Earth, but it still has like lives by the same laws, so to say, was evolved in the same process as it was evolved on the Earth, was evolved the same way how it was evolved on Earth. Or they found
Theoretical
some other
calculations
shit.
and lab-based studies to say if there is any process which can get DMS in such an atmosphere at the levels that we are seeing. This is one of the most profound moments for me personally, as well as an astronomer, because for the first time in the history of our species, we may actually be seeing signs of life elsewhere. On the other hand, this could also be a signal of a new chemical process that is not produced by life, and even that is a monumental breakthrough, because however you put it, we are seeing new chemical processes on a planet that could be habitable.
124 light
and we
years.
have shown this in theoretical studies that was possible. So this is, in my view, a transformational moment, not just for planetary science, not just for astronomy, but for finding our place in the universe as a species.
We will see. The signal, most likely, the signal we will receive sooner. That someone will fly to us. Dorn, hi. Would they see if there would be, would they be able to measure if there would be some more developed life forms on this planet, even something human-like life forms, but they are in medieval stage of their development? There is no radio, there is no nothing. Would they be able to see something? Another greater jewel. Jealous. At least someone having fun. Nuclear test would be something they could see, which, like, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about medieval. No radio, no nothing. This means that they may be live. A relatively developed life. Pre-industrial, yeah. Guys, Star Trek was measuring warp. If the civilization developed warp and was testing warp drives. So, people, you decided what you are starting. Have you decided this? And heal? What do you mean? Would you stop to communicate? What do you mean? To stop to communicate, you need to first begin. There is a book. There is a book about it. How humans, how scientists learn how to communicate with ants. If you have the prime directive, then you don't stop. If you don't have prime directive, then you stop. So easy. Don't get answers. Maybe that I'm telling you, there is a really cool book when like at least the first one was really cool. When there was a scientist who he learned how to talk with the ants.
I've been waiting for this for 40 years.
Denise has the world's largest collection of dolphin vocalizations. I'm a research scientist at Google DeepMind. Dolphin Gemma is the first LLM trained to try to understand dolphin language.
Dolphin Gemma will input sounds.
Once a dolphin starts doing a vocalization like a whistle, it can try to complete the end of it.
So when you're doing a Google search, right, it's finishing your sentence, right?
Dolphin Gemma has Denise's data and sort of encapsulates a lot of the knowledge and experience she has in it. But it's also small enough we can train it with more data as we get it. We can actually keep on fine-tuning the model as we go and hopefully get better and better understanding of what the dolphins are producing.
We do not know if animals have words. Dolphins can recognize themselves in the mirrors. They use tools, so they're smart, but language is still the last barrier. So feeding dolphin sounds into an AI model like Dolphin Gemma will give us a really good look at if there are patterns, subtleties that humans can't pick out.
If dolphins have language, then they probably also have culture.
You're going to understand what priorities they have. What do they talk about? The goal would be to someday speak dolphin, and we're really trying to crack the code.
They're also doing...
I've been waiting for this for 40 years.
Similar shit. They're doing, guys, the similar shit with elephants. They even recorded. They recorded a bunch of shit. And they were able to recognize some patterns, a little bit of patterns, like the name, like they know that the elephants, like they have like the names, how they call each other, and they manage to like call the particular elephant pretty much. Curse someone, Anna? What do you mean? Guys, 32 minutes! Actually, we're kind of super close. Fuck, we're already super close. What else should we watch? The build is there, the guide is there. I'm super ready. Please drop it on me because, guys, we're gonna play Warlock. We're gonna play Warlock right now, right here. You look scary. I hope so. I look really erasing we are. The question is, guys, why? Why do they want to talk with elephants?
About 150 million years ago, Earth's most recent supercontinent was in the process of breaking up. Sauropods dominated the lush,
Our guys' educational channel about space.
slowly separating landmass that would become today's familiar continents. Meanwhile, in the asteroid belt, a breakup of a different sort was taking place. The large asteroid 163 Origone was pummeled in a collision, shedding debris to form a new family of asteroids. Fast forward to 3.2 million years ago, long after the fall of the dinosaurs, when an early hominin walked upright through an Ethiopian river valley. Now, a robotic explorer named for our most famous human ancestor is heading to a member of the Origone asteroid family, en route to the fossils of planetary formation.
Liftoff. Atlas V takes flight.
NASA's Lucy mission launched in October 2021 and flew past Earth in 2022 and 2024 for a pair of gravity assists. In early 2025, Lucy entered the main asteroid belt on course for humanity's first encounter with 52246 Donald Johanson. The asteroid was named in honor of the paleoanthropologist who discovered the Lucy fossil in 1974, rewriting the textbooks on human origins. While asteroid Donald Johanson has never been seen up close, its brightness varies greatly as it rotates, suggesting an elongated shape. It is a member of the Origone family of asteroids, made from fragments of the collision that took place about 150 million years ago. Earth-based observations suggest that Donald Johanson is carbon-rich, has an average diameter of about 4 kilometers, and spins on its axis extremely slowly, giving it a 251-hour day. On Sunday, April 20th, Lucy will approach Donald Johanson from the direction of the Sun, traveling 13.4 kilometers per second relative to the asteroid. As its target grows near, the spacecraft will slowly rotate, keeping the asteroid in view. Over the course of a few hours, Donald Johanson will transform from a point of light into a detailed world. Lucy's long-range reconnaissance imager will capture high-resolution pictures throughout the flyby, providing our best look yet at the asteroid. Just before closest approach, when Lucy is about 900 kilometers from its target, it will abruptly turn its instrument pointing platform away from the Sun to protect its sensitive electronics. Shortly after the flyby, Lucy will perform a pitchback maneuver, changing the direction of its rotation to turn its high-gain antenna toward Earth. 2 hours later, data from Lucy will deliver the first close-up views of Donald Johanson, a surviving remnant of the solar system's chaotic past. Following the flyby, Lucy will continue to pass through the main asteroid belt. In August 2027, it will reach Euripides, an asteroid more than 10 times larger than Donald Johanson and a member of the Jupiter Trojans. These primordial and primitive objects are trapped in Jupiter's orbit and are considered the fossils of planetary formation. Between 2027 and 2033, Lucy will make 5 separate encounters with Trojan asteroids and their moons. It will become the first spacecraft to explore this ancient population, asteroids more than 1,000 times older than our most famous human ancestor, formed at the dawn of the solar system, long before dinosaurs ruled the Earth.
We have 27 minutos, other space videos. Guys, that's how right now, like I launched the game, that's how the game looks. I am erasing. Warlock, guys, we play Warlock 27 minutes. Let us go.
Hey guys, it's Bina, and in today's video, I'm gonna go over my top 8 builds because I found 8 and I had
haven't.
a very hard time adding the 9 or 10. I initially wanted to do 10, but yeah, too hard to decide. There's so many good builds. So. This is my personal tier list. It is we have revealed our tier list on Maxwell here for endgame, bossing, hardcore, and everything. But this is going to be my own tier list and my own subjective opinion on all of these on all of these builds that we're going to get in season 2. So let's go straight into it without further ado. The best build of the patch, okay? Best is a big word here, like, you know, it is very, very...
Give me a moment. Corrupting. I'm talking about corrupting. You can play in full offline mode now. Aka no. Okay. Is it full offline mode with all the changes with everything? Then it's like soul self found. No patch not deployed yet. Then it's like, yeah, then okay, then we still live. We still go. Так, so anyway. We're in B tier. Fuck this.
Subjective. I think the best build will be Warpath. I think it's also going to be the most popular build. It's going to be the best all-arounder build, most likely.
Come on, no, Judgment
Warpath,
Paladin.
the change that it got
Paladin.
is that it is now getting it is now getting a screen-wide AoE with a more multiplier of damage, increasing every second. And this is available because you have access to Devouring Orb, which auto-casts and gives you Void Essences, and then those Void Essences with a point in the passive tree will give you 30% of your mana back. So this is what Void Path looks like right now in with
the souls of the
that was in
Fadam
patch 1.0
from hell.
I will link all of the videos I'm showcasing here in the description below. But just imagine this, but screen-wide AoE and giga damage. Of course, it's going to be a ramp build, but I think this is going to be a fan favorite.
I do think that's funny.
Yeah,
no, he hasn't shown it yet.
One button build. I think it's going to be the best build of the patch.
Showing it, but apparently he doesn't like it.
Next
it's
up,
his personal tier list.
Erasing Strike, Void Knight. So I think Warpath and Erasing Strike are two of the builds that are very, very similar in terms of like endgame content farming and general gameplay.
23
both are very fast,
and
both
you
have
will
good
see
AoE, both have good damage. So I think it was very hard for me to put one over the other, but Warpath is just
something that is available for preload, or I don't know.
One button build damage, and yeah, I think it's just like it's smoother to play basically. But I mean, this is not to laugh at either. I have a character here which I can showcase. This is my character from last patch basically, or 2 patches ago. It's a legacy character. Not geared that much.
23 minutes and the service will crash. Or there will be the queue of 10,000 years.
With Erasing Strike,
and then
they are basically changing this node to be 100% more multiplier when you are dual wielding. So
my ass from here.
Huge buff. They're also increasing the base damage effectiveness of Erasing Strike. So this is what you can expect from an Erasing Strike build. There are a couple of ways that you can build differently for this, for bossing, for mapping,
on the other
for
hand,
speed.
maybe I should just launch offline and.
But overall, this will feel like this. Good AoE, good damage.
Look at this. Fucking amazing.
No mana issues because you regain a portion of your mana pool every time. So this is basically Erasing Strike. You just spam Erasing Strike, right? So that covers Erasing Strike. I think it's gonna be probably the second best build on my list. Then number 3, I have Stormcrow's Beastmaster. Stormcrow's Beastmaster I believe is the single most DPS that you can possibly have in the entire game, with a specific setup, obviously, with an uber aberrant. Well, I call this the uber aberrant setup, but it is with the double frozen light of the apogee of the frozen light. So the thing is with this one,
I don't know, guys. Yeah, how right now, like how big would be the
minion
update?
deal
Should we even
24%
do it?
more cold and
Should we even
necrotic damage to
download
shield
it?
enemies, stacks with both swords, whereas the Frozen Vengeance buff that gives you 24% more does not stack. That is one of the big reasons why it can reach such high DPS, but even without this, it would still be amazing DPS because the crows, they just have too many multipliers in their tree. They just have so many multipliers in their tree that they basically do too much damage. They also have a base multiplier on the skill itself as well. So a couple of ways you can build this. You can build this lightning, you can build this cold, you can build this tanky, less tanky, but overall I think this is the most damage in the entire game that you can possibly reach.
Guys,
and here we're gonna see a little bit of gameplay.
No, it's the chickens. It's pretty much black chickens.
This is like a
It's
2
okay.
days old character that
And
I tried
flying
in the
chickens.
current patch.
Mutated chickens. Okay, I'm gonna take
amazing.
it. It's the bird.
Absolutely amazing. I was too excited to like min-max this for the next patch. I wanted to start one already and see how they felt for leveling.
2 weeks.
I do not think that you want to level with crows. I really think you want to level with something else and then swap
We have a
into
little
crows
bit less
once
than
you get
2
the
weeks
Vessel of
to be
Strife.
able to enjoy
But,
this game.
you know,
Oh my
it
god!
is a choice that you can do. You can still
It's better
level
fucking
crows
drop
if
in
you
20
want to.
minutes.
One
It
thing that
better
is a little
actually
bit
drop.
controversial about
I
this
don't
is
have
that
enough
the
time.
setup in the build guide that I have is based on the assumption that you are snapshotting your minions. So what is snapshotting? Snapshotting means
If
that
you're
you
watching
equip
live, you can drop
a
it.
certain set of
YouTube,
gear,
definitely.
and then you summon your companions, and then you swap out of this set for defensive stats for you, but they keep all of the stats from the set when you summon them. So this is a mechanic in Last Epoch that all minions work this way pretty much. They are starting to code minions to like be able to not get snapshotted. So they did something like this with the Falcon from the Falconer, but this has been in the game forever and they have never fixed it. So we'll see. Maybe eventually. They have mentioned that they don't want this in the game eventually, but it's been here for 5 years.
Oh, guys,
so
in the communistic Russia, we don't have such type of humor. I don't understand it. I don't find it funny.
That being said, you don't have to.
Sorry.
Like, if you don't want to snapshot, just build some minion health so that they survive a little bit more. Build some minion regen, build some minion dodge, and lose a little bit of damage. Even while not snapshotting, you will still do way more damage than any other companion build.
This kind of crap.
100% certain. Okay, so that pretty much covered crows. This is also going to be my personal starter for the next patch. Next, number 4, Judgment Paladin. I think this is the best hardcore build in the game. So pretty easy to showcase here. I have a little Sentinel here. It's only level 71. I started leveling this one to just get a feel for it, and I wanted to try practicing for the upcoming patch. I will just showcase how it is played a little bit here.
I don't care. There is a
basically what you do is you have a generator
spend
spender kind of playstyle, and you are spamming Judgment. So you're stacking
really
these
hard,
consecrating
guys,
grounds
not to
under
erase,
you,
not
and
to
those are
erase
going to
completely.
heal you.
Oh, gonna
So the
open the
reason
window,
why
wait.
this is so tanky is because it has a bunch of different damage reduction layers. You have 100% block chance, and you have healing stacking on top of you, which the damage from this is scaling also with healing effectiveness. So the more healing you have, the more damage you deal. So you can see how stacking defense and offense at the same time can be pretty ridiculous. So it's just going to be, you spam Judgment, and then you spam your other skill, which is going to be...
I just saw that on my window that I literally cleaned last week or like a couple of days ago. I fucking cleaned it. I cleaned the window, guys. I cleaned it. I just saw that some stupid bird pooped on it. Why I cleaned it?
Vengeance, but you can start leveling with multi-strike. That is pretty much a playstyle. You spam multi-strike or Vengeance, and then you spam Judgment. So insanely tanky.
With
it will do a good amount of damage. The AoE is not that big. There are some nodes on the tree for a little bit more
How
AoE.
even it managed to put on this
but
angle,
overall,
I don't know.
I think Judgment is going to be... You are basically
Like the
immortal
poop,
with this
I
build,
must say.
so long as you are under one circle of healing, and you can only imagine if you stack many of them, you are even more immortal than you already are. So
we need to find the
hardcore
bird.
builds, Judgment, I think it's just absolutely amazing. Next up,
Had
Time
to
Rod
be
Void
intentional
Knight.
for that thing.
So this one is a new one. This is the new node that we've gotten in the Void Knight tree.
That's what you do in Europe with the birds? You want to tell me with the birds? Ouch.
Which is very interesting, and it stacks with multiple different stats. Okay, I forgot to open it up here. Let me just go grab it here. Time Rod Void Knight. So in the passive tree, it's this node here, Rod Grip. So it has many different multipliers. It scales per slow chance, it scales per time rod chance, and per one of your lowest between attack or cast speed, right? Or throwing attack speed as well. So this node basically enables time rod builds to function, and then the way that you're going to play this is with Devouring Orb, with the Consuming node, which is going to basically consume all of your other orbs to cast 1 Giga Orb, and then you will also be able to move with all of your orbs thanks to Volta Reversal's rework, which brings all of your orbs with you.
Giga
it's
Orb
gonna be
a
fan favorite, I think, because it's new mainly.
Gigantic
it's
black
the big
hole.
return of Devouring Orb.
A purple
and
hole.
yeah, I think
All
this is
kinds
just
of
going to perform very
holes.
well. Has insane damage, good tankiness, also a block setup. So if you want to play with the new toys that EAG has given us, Void Knight, Time Rot is the way to go. So I think this is going to be a fan favorite. Also to mention, it is new, so there might be a lot of undiscovered interactions with this as well. Lots of potential. The version that we have on Maxwell right now is already excellent, and if we find some more optimizations, it's just going to be even better. So keep an eye on Time Rot.
15 minutes, guys.
There is surely going to be some builds
Let us play
that
already.
do extremely well with this. ZHP Ballista, number 6. I think this is the best favorite farmer. Basically, just the classic
I don't like it
playstyle
because
of
my
ZHP
brain is not
Ballista.
comprehending any information.
Which
My
is just
brain just wanna.
Putting down your ballistas, they shoot for you, they auto aim,
Ooh,
they
wait,
off screen,
shoot,
they have an insane amount of
is
damage,
dying.
and you have Silver
Yay!
Shrouds to guarantee dodging any hit that would hit you. So you are infinitely tanky. You don't need to build any tankiness at
I
all.
like Falcon. I
only
played
damage.
Falcon.
So, well,
I
no,
like
not
it.
true. You build into dodge
really like
because when you don't have the
'Cause
Silver
it's a
Shroud
bird,
or
it's
against
big
many hits,
bird.
it's another layer of protection. But basically, you only build damage and you build dodge. Your ballistas do everything for you. Like if you want to juice up your Weaver tree with super arenas and
You
champions,
cool
and you don't want to
almost.
see monsters around you,
Actually, yeah,
I
no
think
kind of
ballistas
has a little
will
bit.
be an
I haven't
insane way
finished
of doing so.
Automata. Fuck.
Also in mapping, you can just point them at the end of the screen. They just shoot everything, and then when you use aerial assault or smoke bomb, they move with you. So classic playstyle, needs no introduction. I've played this to like over 4,000 corruption last patch, and it's gotten a nerf, significant damage nerf.
I am
but
super hyped,
it was so
and
strong,
it's like
it's
15
still
minutes,
S tier,
guys.
basically. Next up, we have Armor Blades Falconer at number 7. So Armor Blades Falconer is a build that
let me press the buttons.
it comes from us from Billy Billy, from the Asian community.
Stop showing me that this shit is good.
It is a build that
I
was
know
played
it.
here.
Let
This
me
one has
press
pushed
the
over 10,000
buttons.
corruption, so it is certified corruption pusher. This one plays very, very squishy, again with 1,000 health, sort of a similar setup to ZHP Ballista. You are basically standing in Silver Shrouds. So okay, so one thing that we need to talk about here is the Shadow Daggers, Blade Dancer, Falconers versus this build. This basically replaces Shadow Daggers because it's just plays in it. Well, it's not really the similar playstyle, but it's like all the same skills and whatnot, and it just is better overall, does more damage. There's no reason to have the Shadow Daggers if you play with all the same, well, not that there's no reason, but you play with all the same skills and you just do like, 5 times more damage. Like who wouldn't want 5 times more damage? So it's a different setup. It can get way faster than this and way tankier. So the version that we have here is played with a bow, so you cannot use Shadow Daggers with this. But it sort of like plays in the same in the same way. So excellent build, gets pretty tanky, gets a lot of damage output, probably one of the highest damage output in the game as well at the moment. And yeah, it's just great clear, great AoE, as you saw during the footage. This can also push up to 10,000 corruption and beyond. It's like, you know, you limit, you are the only factor limiting you in how much corruption you want to push. And finally, number 8, I want to talk about Tornado. So there's a big debate. Is human or werebear Tornado better? Okay, I'm going to say both have their advantages. And let me talk about them real quick here while we watch the footage for Tornado here. So human Tornado stacks mana regen and you never transform. So it's less clunky. But the setup I have here is dual wielding and does the same damage as a werebear build with Tornado, but with a Bastion of Honor shield.
I want to show you something, guys.
So dual wielding on a human form does the same damage as using a shield on the werebear. Werebear must be tankier, right? Wrong. Human Tornado is tankier. Has access to its entire health pool as Endurance Threshold. The thing with werebear Tornado is that it has access to more invulnerability windows. Because every time you're transforming, you're casting Warcry. Every time you're casting Warcry, you get 1 second invulnerability. So where I think werebear shines is if you go dual wielding in werebear and you go a little bit squishier, like even squishier than you were with Bastion, and even squishier than human, then you can get double the DPS of human Tornado. So if you are a DPS enjoyer, I would point you towards dual wielding in werebear.
So much shit you can see on the screen. Guys, we have 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes left, but it's all obviously absolutely doesn't matter. Because you know what's actually matter? They have like supporter packs. They have like, you already have the game, but you can purchase the MTX in the game. You can purchase the cosmetics in the game. And the thing is, capybara, guys. There is a capybara. No one cares. Okay, biggest sword. Come on. Biggest axe. No one cares. No one cares. We really want it. But it's okay. It's a TP. It's a TP. It's a capybara. Capybara, guys. I think we need it. Yeah, we need it. We need a capybara. 10 minutos. Capybara. Look, it will be running around with you. Capybara. Ten minutos. Capybara is from Brazil. For real? I don't know, but it's super cute. But you can get it in the game. Capybara. And it is... Wanna start typing capybara in Steam. I think capybara is like $10. Capybara is $10. The small socket, but it includes capybara. What else do you need? Download yet in 10 minutes? I don't know, guys. No, like, it's the only thing that I see. I don't see any updates. Nothing. I see nothing. Capybara plush when... I'm okay. I assembled all my plushes on the window and it's kind of nice there now. I didn't think, I'm not sure that I have more space right now. Kuoka instead of capybara. What the fuck is Kuoka? I kinda enjoy capybara. I'm not like a super fan, but oh yeah, fuck. I think guys, fuck. Fuck, dude. I think we need this. I think we need this. So they will be in jail. I think I will be I will fix it. I'll fix it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What? You don't have the skulls? Every lady in her purse has a couple of skulls. Like, I mean, what do you do with your life if you don't have, like, just the skulls laying around in your flat? I do. What, you don't? You do understand that one of the plants is growing from the scalp. I could put a hole right here, put earth inside, hollow inside, put earth inside, and put it all around my fuck! I could put it all around my flat. Holy. That's the first time today. Enjoy. Have fun. Beautiful people, stay in the channel, get the drops. And also, if you gift a sub and if you sub, you're getting a special effect in the game. And you already can do this, and it will be available when the game will go live. And no, there is no patch yet. 5 minutos, and it maybe will be there. So you can log in. Good luck. You have 5 minutes plus eternity. The Posters of 5 is a good launch. We believe, we hope, we believe. Guys, little boy today tricked me. Absolutely tricked me. Patch is going live 7 times the game. Yeah, I'm wondering. It should no like. Oh, I know a chicken. I know a chicken. Laid an egg. And she laid an egg. Dexter, thank you so much for laying 5 eggs apparently in this channel. Thank you so much, Dexter. Definitely, confirmingly getting yourself a bunch of cool shit in the game. My neighbor's kid is absolutely incredible. He invited me on Sunday egg hunt, and I couldn't say no just because it's like he's too cute. He's too nice. He's like, you will come, yeah, and I'm like, oh, yeah, definitely. No other options. Guys, 3 minutos. Three minutos. Almost capybara. Kuoka. I think, like, guys, I don't know when the animal is so cute. I always think that, like, they're super nasty. I mean, I think if you're like super cute, you should be an asshole. Like, because you should balance it. You cannot be a nice animal and look this cute. Because that would make no sense. That is your excuse? I balance. I balance a little bit. Two minutos. Two minutos. Thank you so much for following. And are nasty. Look nasty and are nasty. The pooping, you know, that pooping animal, the one that is, if scared, pooping on you, and not pooping on you, but farting on you, and then you live with the smell till the rest of your life, and it's horrible. Thank you so much. Enjoy the lounge, enjoy Last Epoch. Thank you, my dear. Incredible, guys. All the subscribers, you know that we have special emotes for you that you can spam all across Twitch. It's a normal Last Epoch badge and it's a arriving Last Epoch badge. So enjoy, guys. Super, super enjoy. And thank you so much and super welcome. And we are 2 minutos away. 1.5 minutos away. And maybe it will launch, maybe it will not launch. If it launches, I'm leaving work early. Let's see. Sorry, chef. Sorry. I'm busy. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Guys, we're in a hype train. We're in a fucking Last Epoch hype train. We are there, guys. We are summoning 30 seconds. We are summoning Last Epoch. We are summoning it. Summoning. Feel it. 20. 20 segundos. Sorry, my boss, but I'm leaving. It has launched. 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything? 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 Thank you so much. If you restart Steam, okay, because I am restarting the game. Yeah, it is, guys, it's doing. It's doing it. It's downloading. 26, 27%. Oh. Oh. %30. I'm on 30%. 30%. Whoo! We go, off we go, guys. Off we go. We're almost there. Full hype. Full hype, everyone. Charge! Last Epoch is arriving. Arrivos. Arrivos. Spam it, spam it, spam it. For me, it's updating. 42%. Times. Guys, Last Epoch arriving. Drop it, drop it, drop it. It's coming. Last Epoch is coming. Thank you for following. Guys, 53%. Stop downloading. Stop fucking downloading. Stop it. Let me do it. I was first 20%, just flight. Love the fact that I live in the same city as the studio. I hate it. Send us the internet. Can't connect. Restart the Steam. And spam the last Epoch emote because it's coming. %59%. 59%, guys. 59. $59. We've been almost there. Good luck to all the paladins, to all of you. And then completely stop. I've been there. I've seen this. You cannot afraid me. 65. 65. Yo. Do I want a banana? $66. It's going like slower. 67. It's squeezing it from the servers, from Steam. Even people who has downloaded are struggling to get in. So I was naive to hope, yeah. 72. Stuck on character select. Foo. Why do I have good internet? Simic lives on in the same country. Send him some internet. But you still got a hope, always. I do feel like with time I'm becoming more impatient with all of those patch notes and patches. I like Buffett Exile 2, now Last Epoch. I do really feel like I am like, oh fuck this, I don't care about your patch notes. Just let me press the oh, it's there, guys. Just let me press the buttons. Chat language German, okay, accidentally. Maybe. All of you disconnect, please. All of you, please, go touch the grass. Cook Den, thanks so much. Chat, can you please go touch the grass? It's nice outside, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Go! Go! Nymphonahaha, good afternoon. What are you doing? Go touch the grass. Pollen. You can stay. You may stay. So no! Fuck yes!
Everybody chicken dance.
Aren't you the sexiest? All the subscribers are getting Last Epoch emotes and getting beautiful transmog in the game. If you will log in, ever. In game officially, don't log out. Log out. Go touch the grass. Come on. What you haven't seen here? Go touch the grass. US East, let's try.
Everybody chicken dance.
Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you. You're also the Quilla. You're also there with me. Thank you so much, my dear. Enjoy. Enjoy the transmog. Enjoy absolutely the last Epoch emotes, guys. Everyone is getting last Epoch emotes. Announcement when it's up. No, I think ST, you're in the game. ST, you're in the game. People, anyone in the game? Actually in the game. Oh, I really wish them a lot of success, actually. Like, for real. They've been hinting at the secret lizard level. I would love to be surprised. Yup, in the game. You see? You see him in the second area. You see? Mother! Jimich is there already. Throwing our emotes. Throw our emotes, guys. Throw it, throw it, throw it. Okay, I think it just opened. Anyone else also is getting the same shit as I do? Do you do something else? Have you restarted? Try restarting the game, Anna. Oh, if it's not gonna work. Gotta go to Desktop for another patch. 26 minutes to go. It's okay, my dear, it's okay. When you will finish loading, probably the service will be already more stable, and basically we're gonna keep your place warm. Launching. 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 These Qs and are fine. Oh shit, that was... Lost Ark launch was cruel. It was really cruel. Can you get your song? I don't know, guys. Last Epoch is trying to launch, but it's not launching. Weird. So no queue, no game. Started Steam restarting, guys. Launching Last Epoch. Here we go. Maybe. I'm in a plane. Hold there. Hold. Exclamation mark music. Poop. I restarted everything, guys. I restarted everything. And like this, Anna is becoming old. And how are you doing, guys? The life is erasing and disappearing. Now we get to stream talking to HD support. Join the Discord. If it's an update. I know it's not only me. The same thing as you. Staring at the login screen. Can I log in now? Gikul, you can try. You can try. Some other interesting people are in the game actually right now. I don't like them. Offline is working, online doesn't seem to work. Guys, yeah, by the way, you are online or offline? About to become one of her skulls. Capybaras gets the first access. I was thinking about that. Maybe I should buff my access with Capybara. I'm playing online also. Guys, how do you enjoy the gameplay? Do you like the gameplay? I think it's like I'm super professional right now. I'm so pro right now. Yeah. Button click simulator, like a pro doing it. Like a pro. In case I already restarted everything. Time to go soul self-found. No. The gameplay could be better. Couple of Phoenix already selling them to make Anna cry. Where is my ban button? Into the sky. You do know that we also have this ban emote. It's a Lilith with a ban hammer. Super click. I don't want to play offline because then I will have to restart online and do the same old shit online. I don't want to go offline. Not as funny. Nah. Don't want to stay offline forever. She's alright. That girl's alright with me. Super freak, she's super freaky. Yow. I wish it had a queue. Yeah, guys, it's becoming difficult. Warlock, Torment Warlock, I'm going, guys. If I am going. I don't know, people. I don't know. I would really prefer a queue.
The time has come for this.
For mein Sweeper, the time has come. How do you like the gameplay, guys? Restart the game can help. I already did. It did not. Fuck. The living shit out of me. Any ideas? I'm playing Minesweeper too. Welcome. Fucking let's try. Launching it again, guys. Has anyone said there's a patch on Steam? There is a patch on Steam. I already restarted 2 times and I'm still ending up and it downloaded the patch and it's still it's bringing me back to this moment where I cannot log in. So I'm doing actually a useful thing. Ideas. Apparently, Philip, apparently. Restarting Steam again, guys. Restarting fucking everything. Before. Yeah, check your neck. Yeah, you have problems with the internet. Oh, we did it! Fucking hell! Chronix is in, we are maybe. Let's go. Who the fuck? Who? fucking kidding me?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only terror, myself, and the void.
We did it.
I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed. And yet, in her world, there were gods.
That's something new, by the way.
Of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away.
I've never seen this.
Without her, there was conflict, then wars.
You can change the ascendancy?
In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rae's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Fuck! We did great. That was great 5 seconds, guys. I know, we're going. How's the sound of the game? I was also thinking about this, maybe. But weird. Sound is good? Guys, my previous experience, I remember that it wasn't so easy to stay alive. It was way worse. It was way harder to stay alive, for real. Now it's like super chill. No, it's okay. I remember it was harder. 2 more drops to get. Here we go. Let's go, my skeleton. They buffed help 100%. I remember it was harder. It was way harder, guys. aren't they? Into the Sky. I think they're also implementing this time a new one, something also new, some other guild. And I remember that it was like, I think Circle was cooler last time when I played. Basically, I need to still decide. I don't know. It has to do with viewers. Yeah, there is something else. Just got the legendary already. Which level are you? -5? Is it the good one or is it the shit one? Level 5 at the moment. I'm almost there. Hold. Going to distance. It's going for speed. Oh. Guten Abend, freut mich, wie geht's? No, I see. Yeah, I want to reach the place first. Some kind of place first. Before allocating something. Und wie geht's dir so? Ah, geht. Bist du bereit für Eier? Okay, super quick, guys. Allocating. Allocatos. 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 So, you're the first dude who's supposed to drop me the legendary. He didn't do it, guys. Disappointed. But okay, I'm level 4, I'm not level 5, I'm level 4. Thank you so much for following. Fuck health regen, resistances are everything. Look at this, guys. It's a next level technology. You've never seen this anything like this. It's insane. It's a next level technology. Magic! Holy, I know. This is nothing like this ever existed. No one ever thought that it's possible. Crazy shit. Insanely. Toasted Toad, how are you doing? Out of sort now, it's so bonkers. It's insane. Spirits looks way better, by the way. Toasted Toad, thank you so much. I'm all smoky. Rax was right. I think so, yeah. You wouldn't say, I am not sure that I would notice, because I'm like not really into this, but now when he said, I'm like, yeah, that shit actually, yeah, that looks really better. Still, the character, my character looks absolutely like the character is super on drugs. Can be. No, it's not the graphics of Last Epoch or Diablo 4. But it's okay. Hey. Eat my skeletons, you fucker. Yeah, negative. No one will escape. It has 5 spells, why? Yeah, Torment Warlock, guys. Me gonna go Torment Warlock. Something that I played and what I enjoy. Resume today as well, yeah. Lol. That's not really good. Oh, I remember last time I died here, guys. Spirits are so fucking OP, yeah? It's insane. Spirits are OP, like really OP. Okay, this motherfucker will drop me my first legendary. He didn't. I do not appreciate such behavior. Victory, he cannot carry the shield if you have his biggest sword. Make unplayable. Yes, still weird, I think. Okay. But I can't delete now. Why you can? I'm not sure, but I think it's something useful, even though it's a side quest. Such a good cover. No one will Wurst. Isn't this like amazing? You're sun buffing. And no one will ever suggest you what a dog thinks you do behind the closed doors. Enjoy. What level are you? What level are you? I'm 6. I can log into the server. I could. No, I wasn't able to log in for quite some time, but now I'm finally in. I'm online. Oh, CB cannot log in. Loves me, it seems. Uninstall! Uninstall, dude! Cheating! For what he was important. No, look at me, how am I sweepering? Can you change later? No. That's why, like, guys, keep trying, it will happen. You will be there. I know it sucks, But it's great. I mean, in terms of the game is popular, it's great. Trust me, soon you will be there. Fuck. Second. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, sorry. Everything was allocated. We go. Let me check. I hope so. Now you have. Amazing. Something dropped, but it's bullshit. Happy dropping, guys. I think gameplay is so much more smoother. I don't know even how to explain. It's nice to be fast. I don't have enough currency for the shop. Warlock, guys. Acolyte. Tormented Warlock. Torment Warlock. The card Kane, look at this. 1847. I can hear the church. Why do they ring? It's 1847. We need Ward, guys. Health, Ward. Apparently physical res. Why 47? Why they're ringing at 47? Anyone? Level 7, boys and girls. Level 7. We need damage over time. We need ward. We need physical res. We need health. We need movement speed. All pretty good and pretty standard. I got some cool amulet. What the fuck? Guys, increased chance to find potion. Fire res, lightning res, mana regen. Actually, early game. Should be relatively decent even. Maybe. I have a feeling that I should stay further away from them, but well. Guys, the game feels smoothie. The silver movement speed rings. That's we're not there yet. Hardcore almost, but no. Ba-dum-bum. I remember Deckard Cain. I remember. Fuck, everything just looks better. I don't know. I miss my default pet. You can get a capybara, dude. You can get a capybara in this game. Do you see? Do you know? Capybara. Deckard Cain would be kidnapped. Whoo! They kidnapped Deckard Cain, guys! Does it pick up stuff? Absolutely no. But it's a capybara. Like in the real life, it's just beautiful and useless. Ay, 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 ay. It's really good as well. Dorn, enjoy the hail and thank you so much. And official team, welcome, welcome, guys. Everyone is getting last Epoch arrival emotes. If so, guys, the servers are really good. The servers are drastically good. Seven out of 10, 8 out of 10. Super decent. Are you in, guys, or you're still struggling? Ba-dum-bum. Simic. It takes shop for skill appearance. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I should check it. But I'm busy with killing everyone. Another one bites to dust. You see, I'm adding, even though it's just 1 point. That's stupid. Yeah, people, so in comparison with PoE 2, I feel myself so much faster. I kinda like it. I missed it. Fast pace. Absolutely. And I'm absolutely naked right now, so I don't have any gear. Dusty dust. No, I mean, I have something, but it's shitty. The right rate. Look at this, Vandals. Look at this, what I can do. What I can do. It's insane. It's insane technology. Welcome to VForge. I can choose, for example, fire res, okay? I can choose lightning res. And I can upgrade it. Ouch. How insane is this? Next level technology. Impossible. Incroyable. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for following. Have you seen such level of technology? Have you seen it? Ouch. Oh, by the way, I forgot it in the forge. You saw nothing. This level of technology to forget the amulet in the forge. Yeah, we can do this. I'm a rocket man. A rocket man. Okay, dude. You think you can mess with me? You think you can mess with me? Yeah, probably you can. Shit, he didn't drop me anything. Cool. Nanotechnology. Nanotechnology, guys. Incroyable. Imagine minions not dying to a blink. No, it's completely insane. It's so insane. Imagine with one button changing the amount of your minions. Like, what do you need? Archers or warriors? No, 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 dude. You know what's game breaking? You know what's game breaking? Oh my god! I know. I know. Way too good. Truth to be told, I'm willing to pay in Path of Exile 2 for Sword, but if it's gonna be like a stashed up option, I'm willing to pay for it. I'll pay. Just give it to me. I think it's gonna be a long, long time. On the other hand, you know what I miss? I miss a loot filter that would make the cool items bigger and like have a sound. I think Neversink should like work with them and do the filter. Capybara. Have you bought a capybara? Highly possible I will. I bought the big pack with a capybara. No, guys, I finally have the chance to press the button. Let me press the buttons. No. Okay, motherfucker, it's level 9. I assume legendary from you. Let's go. Minions not dying. I hope so. Thank you for following. You're welcome. We saved Deckard Kane, guys. Ouch. Capybara. That's how I press the buttons. I at least try. I think there is probably something like sell all, but I'm not sure. We'll think about it. And now the guys, it's 7.6706. Inspect the shot of the Epoch. There was a shot. It showed me that it failed, and now the Deckard Cain TP'd back in time, and I am still here. Options? I guess it's cheating. Or maybe we'll be disconnected. Fail to matchmake. We cannot. Guys, I think it's disconnected. We're disconnected. It's all the bells. It's all the church. The bells and the church, guys, and we're disconnected. That's it. Falconer the first to reach level 29. Stay fucking there, dude. Yeah, cool, guys. That's it. I'm disconnected. I cannot go anywhere. Fucking awesome. Same. Yeah, we'll be all kicked out now. Maybe. Can I post a link? Simic, drop it. Drop it. Drop the permission. Cookie, how are you? Да что там тупо? It's Diablo Immortal. Have been branded with Berserk. Oh, Diablo Immortal. The dream come true. Why? No, it's Diablo 4. It's Diablo 4 Berserk. Quest, we all cannot right now. There is also Diablo 4. No, I think them all. I think Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal, both of them. It's both of them. Because Philip, it's also Diablo 4 and Berserker. They say both. I guess it's both. It's just generally Diablo. So, are you in? We are logged out. Oh yeah, okay, we're back in. We're back in, guys. Berserk is a good series with Diablo, of course. We're back in. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe. Fuck! We are back, not in. We are not in. There is a program. It's like filters for the camera. Let me fucking in! Disconnect the motherfucker who's level 29, not me. Anyone? Cursor, hi. Anyone? Are you in? Are you logging in? So sad, guys. Guys, gonna bring myself some food. We'll be back in a second. Hopefully it will be better. It will be resolved. Behave! We are cooked. Oh, we are. So, anyone is in the game? Are you playing, guys? Are you playing? Are you chilling? Are we dancing here? Let us dance. And you telling me that my character is not on drugs. This was happened with me and then it kicked me out completely. EU, US East is in. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get the ping. Okay, we're in, guys. Apparently European server being toasted. But here we're gonna get the ping, apparently. What is this naked dude? What is this naked dude? Why I see the naked dude? Why no one told me that there are naked dudes in this game? Ay, ay, ay. Which level? Which level are you guys? I had a break, that's why I'm level 9. No, I don't know. So far, American server.
Oh, I know a chicken. I know a chicken. And she laid an egg. And she laid
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for laying 5 eggs here. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm gonna die because of this, but thank you so much. Enjoy, my dear. Enjoy the drops. Enjoy the gift in the game. Thank you so much. The effect in the game. Thank you. I didn't die even. Guys, super appreciate your support. Thank you so much, everyone. Chihuahua. Lightning Dress, Void Dress, Minion Health. Not too bad. In our current situation. I need damage over time. I need weapon with damage over time. Level 10, boys and girls. Level 10. Fuck yes. No chance login on stop server. Guys, can you play offline, or you also have the problems with offline? Playing online, Declan, playing online. Try to change the server. I am in. Mew also in. It goes, guys. It goes. Let's go. Our really beautiful sad song. Feel it in your bones. Yeah, Declan, sorry. Sorry, us noobs are entering the game. Like nothing happened. Not guaranteeing you that I will find anything, but maybe. No, let me in first. No. I took your place. I took your place. You played. You played. You had your fun. Now it's my turn. Now it's Snoop's turn. Brother, hi. Spicy. Ugh. No. Too much. Sad music. Too much meditation. I kinda got a stupid idea, obviously. Guys. Watching 1883, the Yellowstone TV show. I don't know. Seems quite historical. Let me play. Okay, just a little bit. Only because you asked. Nicely. Good point. There are other rumors. Which rumors? So I can speed past Tana. Most likely you can, don't worry, it doesn't matter. Even if you will again later. Don't let him in, don't let him in! Let me do it! I'm level 11, dude! I'm level 11! I have my fun! You don't need it here. You don't need to be here. You are evil. You wanna outlevel me. So nothing, I don't know. It's your fault, it's your fault. I cannot pause it. Shit! To get the Netflix treatment. You killing me. Guys, no I can't. We already hear it so many times. Blizzard game. That a Blizzard game is getting a Netflix adaptation and highly possible and maybe that's finally will be Diablo but or Overwatch, yeah? How did you pass the login skill? It was a difficult button. It was a difficult button. It was hard. It was really hard. I had to even use a buff. I had to use a secret buff. I used Minesweeper. I played Minesweeper while this thing was loading. But eventually I defeated it. I must say, dedication makes it. Could be World of Warcraft Netflix. Oh fuck, that would I would also watch. Overwatch I don't wanna. Please, not Overwatch. But this shit I would be happy with it. Guys, which Blizzard game would you like to see as a TV show? Yeah, play Minesweeper, my dear. Play Minesweeper. Good luck. Already, in case it kicks me out, I had to switch to server. I'm playing right now on American server. So thank you so much for recommending, by the way. Pay the tariffs. I was a little bit unhappy. Unhappy I was a little bit. Recently. Twitch is operating in US dollars, guys, because apparently it's a fucking US company. You know who's unhappy about this being in Europe? Where we are operating in Europe. Yeah, not cool. So can you please stop fucking your economy? Do try again. You like didn't you? No, I'm so far. I'm not gonna do anything because I logged in. I'm like still good. Yeah, maybe not. But no, so far so good. So far we're not exploding. So on the US. So let's stay here for now. Got it. I'm in now. Good luck. I mean, good luck. You went home early. Don't let me create a character. I've been there. It eventually will. That's as soon as I saw you get in. Please, don't be higher level than I am. Simic is in. Level left was in. Okay. Which level are you? Nine. Amazing. I'm almost 13. Das elfte Gebot gebietet zu leben, als wird es morgen der Tod, morgen schon der Tod. Vater spricht mein Schlafgedicht. Gott ist tot, ich bin geblieben und mein Gebot das 11. ist. Das 11. Gebot, gib wieder zu leben, als wartet morgen der Tod, morgen schon der Tod. Den Tod besiegt, das 11. Gebot, gib wieder zu leben, als wartet morgen der Tod, morgen schon der Tod. On you, let's go, stay there, I'm level 13, don't you dare. Guys, 11. Gebot, gib wieder zu spielen, else there gonna be no service tomorrow. You never know, so keep blasting. Oh, necrotic damage. It's physical spell. It is necrotic, so maybe. But for me, by the way, it's super sad, like when I am adding just 1 point. I prefer to hold, like, you know, when I can allocate multiple points. It's way better. When I will have, like, the third skill available. I don't know, level something, 15 maybe, I don't remember. Ui, guys. Some shit is happening here. Yeah, people, the minions are super alive and super strong. And dodge is working gorgeous. And spirits are spiriting. And health potions are dropping from first mobs. What the fuck? You're already the second guy who is getting like super easy uniques, guys. I don't know. I am like level 13, haven't got any. You have extra magic find already equipped. Did you buy a capybara? Do you have a capybara? I think capybara is increasing. Capybara. It's increasing the drops. Level 5 already. You fucking kidding me? What did you do? You sneezed and you got level 5. Uninstalled, dude. I do not appreciate such behavior, obviously. Shouldn't be allowed. Disconnect this guy, disconnect! Me too, first legendary, guys. Avaris gloves, that's not bad. I think they're standard, yeah? They're always from this quest. Not sure. I'm in love, me too, and I'm even online. Doc, how are you? Not too bad. Oh yeah, holidays begins. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Happy egg hunt. Thanks for remembering. Welcome, welcome. You kinda, if you will be starting now, the service plus minus becoming stable right now. You haven't missed too much. And we have shit tons of drops in that channel, guys. If you stay in the channel for 6 hours, you'll get them all. Got server issues a little bit. I'm right now, for example, European server was put here, and so I'm now playing on American server. Level 14. I like transplant. Really sick skill. Easy peasy. The life is expecting you. Now we have to heal the Dinas. Guys, what if they soon will resurrect the Dinas and they're gonna be the Dina Park? People. They will. If they will have an opportunity, they fucking will. Doesn't matter how many movies were filmed, how many times it was shown that it's super dangerous, they will resurrect them. Just because we can. I believe in the Dinas. Me too. Yeah. Eric, yeah. It's some collab, but I believe it's like the whole Diablo franchise is collabing with Berserker. With Berserk. Guys, my first idol. Would prefer dragons. But dragons do exist. Melee necromancer we are. Melee, guys. Super melee. Super melee. Yes. Let's go. That is not bad. That is not bad. Looks great and feels great. Yeah, feels amazing. Feels somehow really refreshing. the hell? I so don't remember this at all. But who cares? I'm OP. After, you want to tell me that after act, I remember you can just go to monoliths and just do the monoliths. I always did the whole campaign, I don't know. Level 10, let's go. Level 15, let's go. Yeah, from Act 5 to 9, I think, or something like that. Yeah, I remember something. Get a key, go for the dungeon. We need a video how to do it. Am I gonna be strong enough to fucking do it? Oh, first death. Amazing. You've seen nothing. So guys, I started dying. Phew. I don't like it. It begins. I die. This means that we need some better gear. That is not good. Thank you so much. Yeah, he dropped nothing, but we did it. So guys, we need more damage, we need more survivability. Fuck. Fuck. And fucked. Way better than it was in my memories. And so far it's relatively stable. Yeah, hello the boss. Is this a Quan boss? I don't remember. Loot actually drops. Any more? Any more legendaries you got? I got one, Avaris. The classic one. See, even this dude didn't do it. Anybody's. Guys, millisecond. I'm updating the loot filter. We are doing the loot filter. millisecond. Okay, let's try. Let's try like this. Away, I've got to run away. But it's enough. Ah, okay. I got it. Maybe I got it. Okay. I copied the loot filter, blah, 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 everything. Okay, that should work. Amazing. 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 Drastically amazing. Okay, we're kind of lagging. Maybe we're lagging now. Whew. Yeah. That's how it goes, guys. Lost connection. Are you still on? Are you still there? Are you still playing? Do you love? No, we reconnected. We just immediately reconnected. Ooh, I'm level 15. This means that I can do this thing. Yeah? Easy peasy. This is super weird. Varlock, let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Feels a lot better. Before something you would slide. I feel like the dodging and everything so like next level shit. Like absolutely next level. Level 20, okay. Yeah, 12 now. Fuck! It's time to disconnect you. God damn it. fix the how, the where. Predator guy, fuck. Predator, also super happy to see you. Yeah, fuck this. Poison spell, damage over time. Spell, physical. Poison spell, damage over time, necrotic. So, no, physical at least we can drop. Spell? Spell. Fuck, yes. Now I need a fucking shield. It's all about corruption then. We need focus. Full damage, necrotic damage. Increase damage over time. Increase damage. This shit is even kind of better. Okay, let's go. We are relatively not completely useless, but only like 9 out of 10 useless. Bubbles, hi, hi. Don't you see what everything else is happening with me? Predator. The real life always sucks. Predator, in your country, do you celebrate Easter? Do you have this weekend like everything is off? No, I hope so, guys. We're erasing here. I don't like that they're not dying. Skulls of my moderators. My gosh, don't scare them! From the flood. The city still recovering from the flood 1 month ago, so it's not that shitty time. Sorry. It was celebrated. Yeah, okay. You prepared for celebration? I accidentally agreed to participate in the egg hunt because a 5-year-old boy asked me and I'm like, ah, that's it, I died. It was extra damage. Second unique. Hate it. I have one and it's the one from the quest. And it was from the quest one. At level 7. Dude, what are you doing? Why? How? Nothing is dropping for me. Oh yeah, I did. I bought today. Like, I bought today the food. For 4 days. I defeated today all the grannies. So I don't have to go to the shop on Saturday. No, shit what work I got. So. And fishy fish. It's world first, level 50 apparently. Jesus! These people, they know how to click. More importantly, how the fuck he like did? The fishy one. I don't know which type of food. The one that looked like fish. And it also smells fishy. They're giving me something and thank God. Let's move. I guess one could say that it's Siri. Second! Guys, for fuck's sake, I am like disappearing. Why everyone is trying to find me? Fuck.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality. And by
We have tomorrow, guys. I will tomorrow be starting the stream later. Hopefully, yeah, the stream will be. So since because it's Easter, last Epoch for fuck's sake, and like GGG for fuck's sake. Since we have the release on this weekend is Easter in Europe. It's 4 days weekend, and Fitness Club, they have special program where I'm participating, and no, like I have those fitness events, and it will be tomorrow, like later. It's not like super morning. It's like starting later. That's why I will start. We will have the stream tomorrow. Hopefully, like yeah, if nothing happens, we'll start the stream tomorrow. But unfortunately, later. Yeah, working longer hours and also starting later. Usually in the morning I start from 9, now it will be like from 11, so. Because no one wanna go on their day off 9 to the fitness club, no. But 11, oh fuck yeah. Some days till 2, some days I start from 10, some days I like start later, finish later. I don't know. It depends, but just generally later. But we will see. Yippee. No, free classes. Much. Так, so, motherfucker is still alive! No, it's not Sorry Predator, I actually really like. I'm not religious at all. I'm perfectly fine. I kinda like it. Great time. Yeah, plus minus. Level 52, guys. Yeah, look at this! Fab Gun level 52. Dude is level 52. Someone disconnect him. What is going on? Fuck, I died because I was allocating the points. Okay, that's not really cool that you cannot pause the game. That's always annoying. No matter what, that's always annoying. Yes, guys, shit tons of drops. Like a lot of. 53. He sneezed. He's level 53. What is he doing? Fucking hell. The XP is just flying. Jesus. My point was that stream will be later tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna take me a while, I believe. What is this? Some with the food? No. Bought some boiled eggs, like colored eggs. But because I bought them because they're boiled, and I'm like, that makes sense. I don't need to cook them. They're selling them so ridiculous. They're selling them in the regular packs. They just have the colorful packaging, that's it. Was thinking about maybe buying panettone, but eventually I forgot. Yeah, pre-made boiled eggs, yeah. They're selling them. They're colored eggs. No, different colors. Colored eggs for Easter. All colors. You already have even the suitcases ready, yeah? You're super ready. Happy Easter, Wuskaya. Happy Easter. Happy Blastine. I have a lot of chocolate eggs, but are you coloring the eggs? Boiling the eggs and coloring them or no? Yeah, here also chocolate eggs like everywhere, but here is also no like actually like Slavic tradition. What people are doing in Russia, they are coloring the eggs. This is more important. Will boil and color, yeah. Being eaten too? Yes. Like you trolling me or you genuinely for real don't have it? Because I thought you also like celebrating Easter. No, not coloring eggs, just chocolate eggs with a lot of decorations. Also chocolate rabbits. Yeah, we have. Yeah, but we have colored eggs. How's this compared? Way faster, dude. Way faster. Way more powerful. Way better crafting. Graphic-wise, PvE2 is better. End game, don't know yet. But no damage over time, I don't know. Seems like bullshit. Sure, shit tons of. Genuinely, I've never come across colored boiled eggs as a thing. And apparently, I should do a picture. It's a tradition in Russia, and it's a tradition. It's also a tradition, but people are doing it themselves in Slavic countries. And I believe right now they're already selling them, but in my childhood and when I lived in Russia, it wasn't that common that you could buy colored eggs. Here in Germany, and it was like really surprised for me. I was super surprised, even though that makes such a perfect sense. They are selling colored eggs. Boiled and colored eggs, they're selling them already, so you don't need to do it. But I don't know, for us in my childhood and like, it was always, no, it's a cool activity you do together, like with your family, you're coloring the eggs. Oh yeah, and it has. If it is worth buying the game. If you are a fan of RPG, trust me, this is a sweet spot between Diablo 4 and PoE 2. And yes, it has a sword button. If I'll show you. You're gonna go insane. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, miracle! Fucking pure miracle. And guys, if you will decide to buy the game, you can use my link. I have the link on this channel. So exclamation mark LE, for example. Like, you can get it. Get the also capybara. No, it's not. It's not an empty. It's just a built-in shit in the game. Once in my life, I have a referral link for you. Yuppie. I can drop it. Oh my gosh, I can drop it on YouTube. Reddit a second. Feels so luxurious. I'm telling you, and you can also. Guys, got 5% movement speed. Glorious! Oh, fuck. Predator, by the way, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you! Here we go. No, thank you. Guys, got the ring, got the ring, got the ring. The ring is not bad. Loves the game. And the movement, I don't know, guys. No, so since I played, I have a feeling that the movement became like more fluid. It's smoother somehow. Look at this. I added the movement speed to those fucking boots, guys. I just added the fucking movement fucking speed. Ah, so unbelievable. Yeah, pretty much. Scotty Rock it is. In comparison it is. Here you're so fucking quick. I just added the movement speed. Incroyable. Incroyable, guys. Guys, fuck, I got the message. Sorry. Millisecond. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not shocked. I am like, problems. Maybe not problems. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, guys. Ay, ay, ay. What you gonna be cooking? Fucking hell. Have fun. That's something nice. Live hi. Yeah, not one-shotting, definitely. Guys, are you like preparing also like planning something big on this weekend? Like on Easter? Are you celebrating? Also like, you know, yeah, like I'm not religious, my family is not religious, but also I'm from a not religious country. Like in Slavic countries, post-Soviet countries, I can say that it's like super depending on your family, obviously, but it's not always big celebrated. Okay, that was big. Yeah, playing last Epoch. Like the game, I'm ready to buy it. It is really beautiful and I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. And I got the second unique. It is a sweet spot between Path of Exile and Diablo 4. And you can buy it using my link and then it will be a plus to your karma. You will be then supporting the channel. No, depending on the family. Depending. People actually go to the church. Actually. Yeah, guys, so I got an answer. I'm like talking, like I got a message from the place where I'm working. They want to know something basically. So I'm gonna go and check it out. 5-day weekend. No, like in Germany, tomorrow day off, Monday day off. In Russia, for example, no. Like, it's not a state holiday. It's Easter is like just a day. And next weekend you have 5 days. 1st of May. 1st of May will be here. Day off. Next day off. And then I think in Berlin. But it's not actually pausing shit. Okay, gonna be back in a millisecond. Oh, okay, maybe I still have my drop. Oh, not bad. Not bad, what can I say? Sometimes. This requires... No, like they wrote some concerns. German concerns. Nothing good. People, my friend though, who was applying for the German citizenship a little bit earlier than me, like a month before me, she got the citizenship, guys. She got the citizenship. Fuck, I haven't heard shit. I haven't heard shit from them. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I really think that they're googling what Twitch is. This will require, this is Germany, this will require a couple of months, I believe. No, not sure. But if... We should have a party, guys. We should have a party. I'll get a passport, and I don't know, that's Moldovan shit, and that's the shit that my grandma told me. And he actually did it. When I was receiving my first Moldovan passport, he put the end, like, you know, a little bit, he touched this passport with wine. So in a glass of wine, you're a little bit, you're like touching with the edge of your passport, you're touching it with wine. So like for good luck. I don't know, my grandpa did it. So I think if I'm in Germany, I should do the same shit with beer. Don't tell anyone. Especially passport control people or whatever this is. So don't tell this to authorities. Yeah, no, kinda. Would it died on hardcore? I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. After the Perfect Exile 2 fiasco, I'm not shocked at all. Everyone died on Perfect Exile 2 right now. Guys, I'm level 20. I need to do the respect now. Yeah, so far so good. You died yet? I died. But I'm on softcore, so I'm fine. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, guys. We're going. We are super going. Fuck. You're killing me. Okay. Great. So, not great. Yeah, Ta-dam, ta-dam, ta-dam. Ta-dam! No, let's go, but I need some stupid spirits. Where are my stupid spirits, guys? Where are my stupid spirits? My stupid spirits. Absolutely amazing. Tudum, tudum, tudum. Now Warlock. What should we put in the Warlock? We did it. We did it. You're following a build? I'm following a build. Hail, Max Roll. Hail, absolutely. Off we go! Lightning spell damage, lightning resistance. Character tells my character selection screen. Yeah, like I get it. I get it. That it's budging and doing some insane shit. Guys, I need damage over time. I need that much fucking over time. Dexterity, physical resistance, cooldown of my life. Want elemental damage, cast speed. Damage over time, elemental damage over time. Okay, cool. I don't have all of this shit. Ay, fuck. Next level technology, okay. Time to get it, yeah? Time to get it. So, what can we get it? Nothing! Oh, fucking fuck. Let's go. Next stop, level 35. Fuck yes! Little issue with mana regen. Besides that, I think glorious. Easy. Now we do it. This is super weird shit. $15 damage over time, baby! But I'm not sure. Thing to think about. Yeah, guys, slowly but surely. I remember this shit. But only slowly but surely. Baba Lazo, hi hi. Verlin dogs. Enter Verlin under city. Shouldn't it be here then? I hope so. We're erasing here. The train, I wonder, like, oh, she's supposed to be working tomorrow. The lost map. You do free to think this is no journey. Do you want to join Lost Epoch? Look, I'm opening the portal to hell. And the souls from hell are killing my enemies. Ay, 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 guys. I have a feeling that's bullshit, but we're gonna wear it. It is way easier. Kidding me? It is way easier. I'm just like a new slang word. Zooming here. Ah, for real, super fast. And I understand I do like all wrong, but softcore. I don't remember which buttons to press to play hardcore. Next character will be. Super easy. Woo! Some kind of easy thing, guys. Microphone. Check. Let you know. Oh my gosh, I remember this shit. Yes! No, way easier to dodge. The character is just faster, way faster. I don't know, guys. Where all of these people complaining that, like, oh my gosh, it's too easy, it's like, the game is too fast or it's too easy. I don't know. After PoE2, it does feel really nice. It does feel like, I'm powerful, I'm fast, I just zoom, I just like super cool. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Civic behind me, all my free skills, they have an update and I'm not touching it. Can you imagine? All free skills has the points that I can allocate. And I still don't do it. I'm telling you this to make you suffer. Which level are you? It's supposed it was released 3 hours ago. $21. Phew, I'm 22. I also got a virus gloves. Ah, you got beta gloves. You got airport gloves, not the virus. Chicken attack. 11. I like it. Rock, thank you so much, guys. If you are subscribing, you are getting the special effect in the game, or if you are gifting a sub. Exclamation mark gift for all the information. How many people played Path of Exile 2 on the release on the 4th? Guys, I got the belt. I got the belt. It's probably useless. Most likely. But better with it than without it. Minion damage. But I don't have the minions. Necrotic spell. Yeah, these motherfuckers. No, I mean like right now when on the 4th. On the 4th, okay? On the 4th. Not release, but now. 550? How's the service? We had some rough moments. We had it. But so far so stable. And we're gonna crash. No, wow. I need mana somewhere, guys. To be precise, I need mana regen. Why each time I am getting some OP fucking boots? No, I haven't played all classes, guys. It's insane. It's pretty much like they have like shit tons. Each class has a specialization. I have 5 or 6 classes right now, and each class has like 3 specializations. So like, plus I have something personally against playing male characters in any game. So it's really hard for me, really hard. Specialization, like ascendancy, or like, I don't know what to say. Free subclasses. Every character has 3 subclasses. Male characters, yeah. Just start the game and blast, pretty much. Male characters are very powerful. No, this is just wrong. Axiomatically wrong. And you know it. It's always female character that's plus 52 damage. I haven't played Sorceress. 22 different. Acolyte is female. Ah, you level 22. Fuck, me too. No, Acolyte is female. Rogue is female. Oh, you can think whatever the fuck you want, but it's female. Because I'm playing it and it's female. Roken acolytes are female, yeah. Sounds like truth. We have some last Epoch emotes, guys. Thank you, Free. Oh, fuck it. Okay. I like this song. Amulet. So good. So fast. So flying. Unbelievable, guys. It's fluid. It is. So fluid. Oh, no. I should go back. Ancient Forest is long and there I need to kill the dragon, I think. I remember this shit. Sometimes. And a little bit. Did you get 10% XP buff? No, I don't think so. If it was one of the quests, probably I missed it. 23. You get it for having capybara pet. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not there yet. I'm hunting here some pets. Necromancer, Leech, Varlock, all of those, Valcona, all those kind of shit. First I can talk like bot. Horrible, I think. How could that? The last map, guys. I like the demons from hell helping me. I do really appreciate this. That kind of feels great. Oh wow, oh wow. Look at this. Ah, look at this. I got a hammer, guys. I got a hammer skill. Spin, spin, spin. It was a shrine. It was a shrine. Fuck, that's it. With the server on fire, I'm not going to contact the services. You probably would be better on, like, fuck European server. Apparently European server is absolutely fried. Even with ping, I kind of play, guys. I'm super stable here. Disconnected during the cutscenes. Try the other server. Have you tried? Welcome to America. Almost. Last map, guys. Because a bug, I have two characters, both primary list, both same name. Delete one? Does it work? The motherfuckers are just jumping on me. Report it also. Yeah, it's like it's super bug. City one. Like the last map, guys. The last map. No. I'm using pre-made filter. It's insane, people. It's insane making your own filter. Like, it's possible, but yeah, you need like a lot of time on this shit. Not when you just wanna blast. Guys, Falcona level 69. No, exactly. Okay, let's kill the motherfuckers. It's a really great place to stop for today. Yeah, I remember this dude. Wow. Fuck, this game is so fast. Look how beautiful. Yeah, I'm already here. What the fuck? How so quick? Wow, guys. Just wow. No, I was in BlizzCon. Yeah. Gamescom. Yeah. We'll go to ExileCon. If in my magical world, if DDG will invite me. Guys, ExileCon is happening in New Zealand. It is shit expensive from here to fly there. It's like impossible pretty much. But would be super cool. Would be ultra cool. It is Homegrown. It is a sweet spot between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. So it's not as complicated as Path of Exile, and it's not as simple as Diablo 4. It has weird graphics, a little bit lower graphics because it's developed by a small company. It's not a big studio. It's a small company, and they have best crafting in the business. They are like good. They are good with crafting, and they have like you're gonna have a heart attack. You're gonna have a heart attack. You've never seen this. You've never thought that it's possible. But look at this. Look at the inventory. Look at the inventory. Miracle! They have a sort button. They managed to do the sort button. It's impossible! And it is quite nice. Oh. Yeah. There are a lot of here, like, you know, really, really nice details, small touches. Always. That's making you think like, fuck, that's amazing. Why this game or that game is not using this, you know? In all RPGs, I think, yeah, they have. They're good. Sexy people, if you will decide to get it, you can get it here. They have a beautiful referral program, and so yeah, if you will get the game using my link, I'm also gonna get something a little percentage, and I will be super, super grateful. So thank you so much. And we have the drops here. You got it? You got it all? Fuck yeah. And the drops are dropping. We have today the drops, guys. We're gonna have the drops the whole weekend. Fuck. Fuck. There were 2 Path of Exile 2 drops. 2.5. And anyway, guys, I'm erasing away from here. We're gonna continue tomorrow, as I said, late stream, but hopefully we're gonna continue. The game is super smoothie, and it seems good. Phew! Philip Simi gonna blast, and I'm wishing you a lot of good luck. Wait for me, I will be back, I will be fucking back. You're not gonna. And I got it. Have fun, sexy boys, have fun! Fuck, actually, I see like everyone is playing. Everyone. All the Puppet Exile 2 boys. Everyone is playing. Last Epoch. Funny. Super funny. We're gonna go to the god. There is the guy who is like, he is the god of Last Epoch. And if you have any questions, you're gonna answer fucking all of them. To the god, guys! Jump in, stay awesome, eat all the tasty food. Don't forget to
Mama Sharky pururum purum, Mama Sharky pururum purum, Mama Sharky pururum purum, Mama Shark.
Have fun, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the support.